Before we get started today, first and foremost, most important question, as we always ask, how are you doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. I've got some good news for you. I've got some good news for you. If this retrograde season has been wearing on you a little bit, Pluto stations direct today. Pluto stations direct today, which is I think is going to allow. And the thing about it, I need to stress this: Pluto stationing direct at the time that we're experiencing the energy that we're experiencing, um, it it may make things feel a little bit more intense. That's kind of the best way I can describe it, because the thing is, and we're going to kind of go through this. Pluto stationing retrograde for the duration of time that we experienced it, I kept on describing it as a little bit of a feeling of the like haunted house in the summertime. It felt incongruous. It's working through, like, it's like Pluto in retrograde really is the conversation of like like a trigger in a strange place, right? It can deal with incongruity. It can deal with like the strangeness of things being placed in spaces by which we recontextualize or we rethink about things. So, in that way, I want to describe there is a little level or degree of practicality in terms. And it's like, it's interesting too, because like as soon as I started reading on the Platonic energy, my throat chakra just closed up like that. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I mean in relationality to working through the space of Pluto being like Pluto going direct is more about being able to address things with a level of degree of practicality by being able to absorb the enormity of it. The hard part is the fact that we're still going through a very, very intense retrograde season. I also need to point out, okay, and this is the only thing I feel like a little bit of anxiety about in relationality to the juxtaposition of two things happening in very close proximity to one another. We've got Pluto that is going direct today, and then in a few days we've also got Neptune going back into Pisces. So there is something very harmonic about that. Neptune does well in Pisces, but the fact that Saturn is also in Pisces with Neptune can make things more confusing, especially in the realms of the emotions. And Pluto stationing direct can often bring, I want to describe it as gravitas, like working through the context of trying to do things in a serious fashion, or even like working through the anxieties or the uncertainties of the self. Now, the one thing I will stress about this is that it is having a very, very different, nuanced, keyword being nuanced impact, depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And I'm going to take a little bit of extra time right now to talk about the energy in separation. And the reason I need to take more time to talk about the energy in separation right now is we're going through moon lessons. And it's and ironic, I mean, it's not ironic at all, it makes perfect sense. The moon lessons themselves are going through phases. So there's effectively 3 different phases that I'm seeing right now for energy and separation. Now, the energy that is working towards restoration or resolution, there is something very energetically cathartic there. There's a modality or an experience of allowing a bit of adaptability. It's allowing an ability to understand and recognize how much one has changed over the process or the span of time. And I will tell you that even in the space by which I see those healthy transformations occurring, it's true apologies. It's being able to articulate upon the context of how much one has changed. Potentially even articulating upon that in the space of being able to amplify or articulate to another that force of intensity. It's heavy, right? There's a lot of gravitas there, but there is something that's very nourishing and healing that's happening in those experiences. Now, And we may even be spaces of deep friendships that are occurring in those same spans or in those same spaces. The one thing we're also seeing is potentially sealed separations or working through something in such a way that one builds into the context of not seeing something that has energetically transformed. Now, for those relationships, what we're effectively identifying or seeing, I need to stress there is something that's very energetically stabilizing there and reaffirming, but it's a lot of work that we see that's happening in relationality to catharsis. It's being able to see and identify what one is trying to do in a better way. It's being able to feel that point of stabilization. It's being able to feel energetically stabilized in order to move forward to a certain extent. And for a lot of those relationships, there may be a lot of emotionality that's occurring because there could be something there that's happening that feels very triggering, especially and particularly if these are situations or circumstances where another person is coming back to someone and they're not necessarily articulating upon what has changed, but almost checking to see if someone else is still emotional about it. And it's a lot of that conversation that we saw that when we're feeling energetically triggered in a space by which our triggers are supposed to be, it's not about being emotional, it's about being able to articulate upon something that's important to the self. So being able to have that conversation. Now, for the energy that's moving that now the new relationships, and it's so funny because every time I talk about the energy that's moving into partnership right now, I keep on slipping and saying the energy moving deep into divine union. Because what's interesting about what we're seeing for a lot of these relationships is there's a lot of symmetry in relationality to being able to observe having the same manifestation goals. And what's interesting about that is even in the space by which they're observing the fact that they have those manifestation goals, there's almost like I want to describe it as like a little bit of wariness. There's uncertainty there. There's almost like there's almost a shyness that we're seeing in some of these relationships that are coming together right now, because you have to understand that a lot of these energies that are in separation are healing from modalities or circumstances wherein another person was not in the space by which they could embody a manifestation goal, potentially articulating upon what it is that they aspire or desire to do, but not having the energetic wherewithal to be able to do it. And so, for a lot of those relationships, the reason that we see a little bit of that hesitancy right now is because they're fortifying into the reality of the situation by being able to build into the context of past experience. They're having those conversations with one another. They're going through, they're almost like they're doing the auric work of being able to identify and recognize verse like via the personal history, to be able to see and identify what it is that they're working on trying to do better, but at the same time, feeling the stabilization point of seeing path work that feels like it is in alignment to what it is they articulate that they're trying to manifest. Now, this brings us to the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. Those are the temperance relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde up until the time of the solstice period over the summer. For a lot of these relationships right now, there's a lot of the same work that we're seeing that's occurring with Pluto stationing direct. And at the same time, we've got the fact that Neptune is about to go back into Pisces. It's having to bring a lot of gravitas, potentially and especially in relationalities or situations based upon the past. Why? Because we saw that for a lot of these relationships moving deeper into divine union, they may have just alighted upon something that they carried a lot of deep trauma on. This was something that they weren't necessarily keeping from one another, but they were working to unpack. And the reason we see that they were working to unpack it is because they didn't necessarily feel inclined to revisit a trauma that they had already effectively put away and healed from. But this is why we see that for a lot of those relationships right now, it's interesting because I was almost identifying that it's a combination of going through a solar plexus opening and at the same time trying to energetically control the heart space, because what we effectively see that's happening, and this is what's really intriguing, the energy deep within divine union right now is working through Saturn lessons. The energy that's coming into divine union is working through Neptune lessons. And what do Neptune lessons effectively teach us? It's the observation of energy that is feeling the weight of something that caused a lot of pain to counterpart in the past, but not necessarily being able to not being able to effectively open up about it because it's a feeling of not being able to do something about it for fear of making the past come back into the present, right? So there's a lot of that work in terms of the energy, almost like receiving an energetic trigger from counterpart and then working really hard to resolve it within the self due to the desire of the counterpart that's already effectively healed from it. I know it sounds really complicated, but I told you these are moon lessons. So this is the type of complication that we're effectively expecting right now. Now, this brings us to the energy that is deep within divine union. And so, for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, we are identifying that those are the magician relationships that were coming together between the time of Mercury, apologies, solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. And for our purposes, we always read on the most recent energy that entered into union. So that was the most recent one we saw. Now, these relationships are working through a lot of Saturn lessons right now. The observation and the identification point that when we come into union, right, they may have been in relationship before, but they've never centered into a relationship like the way that they're centering now. And they're having those moments or those modalities wherein they're recognizing how it's effectively energetically changing their orbit. And so what we're seeing is for a lot of those relationships, working through Saturn lessons, being able to see something outside of partnership, potentially and particularly via the relationship, being able to build upon the context of seeing a moment of having celebration, but another person observing it as rumination and working through the weight of that, feeling the sense of not being able to affect it, almost giving it to time, if you will, to help resolve it, while at the same time working through the unresolved feelings of seeing something in the present that is recontextualizing past experience. So we see that for a lot of those relationships, working through those modalities, feeling a lot of that, I keep on hearing feeling like a lot of those emotions as it relates to connection. And again, outside of partnership, what are they effectively giving each other within relationship? They're giving each other catharsis and support. Now, that's where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But I would encourage you, if you are interested in this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. I also would like to invite and welcome you guys to join us this Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you'd like to become part of that class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Good to see you intuitively. And Delta Lady, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Sweet Wander, thank you for joining us as well. Grand Rising Julia, good to see you. Susan, how are you doing today, Julia? I know everything is really intense. Pluto is making us realize we've been leaking, giving power energy where it's not balanced. Beautifully said. Oh, I missed you too, Bridget. Good to see you. Ava, welcome. V, how are you doing today? Good to see you too. I've been feeling like utter trash. I'm sending you so much support right now, Bridget. And thank you as well, baby, for the follow. Queen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Michelle, thank you so much for the follow. Good to see you. Tanya, how are you doing? Heads up. Haley, your subscription's ending soon. And Christy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Ryan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew as well. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. A couple of updates before we do so. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who was a part of our most recent tarot class that was on the star card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We are going to be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you guys an update on everything we studied prior to beginning that class, but the materials are there for you to receive as you're ready to receive them. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one. You'll also have access to, if you become a founding member, not only will you have access to the entire library of the Tarot Church Library class archive, which is accessed to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best impact, working towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have access to my Mystic Meditation articles. I just wrote one recently on this full moon that we've navigated. I'll be writing one shortly on the new moon that we've got coming up, Scorpio new moon. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 3 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those updates. How are you doing, Tanya? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. And Ryan, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I got you on the list, Bridget. Good to see you today, Flo. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day, Tana. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you'd like to get on the list for today, now is a lovely time to get on the list. You'll be the 3rd person read for. Also, we are doing 2 giveaways today. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And the other giveaway we'll be doing right now is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Right now, that current person is Bridget. Rona, thank you so much for the follow as well. Before we get started on today's daily collective read, though, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. I'm going to pull 1. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. So go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The South. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you guys could do me a favor and share this live, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who would like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Monday, October 13th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread for today? First two cards we are starting our day off with today are the Four of Cups in its reversal in combination with the Sun card in its upright. Let's talk a little bit about this energy right now because, here's the thing about it. If we're going through the retrograde season, like we're currently retrograde, like going through, and if you were to say to me, like, oh, it's okay, like one of the planets is going to come out of retrograde and it's going to make things feel easier. Here's the thing about it. Pluto, Pluto coming out of retrograde during this retrograde season, it doesn't necessarily make things feel easier. It doesn't necessarily make things feel easier because Pluto is an intense energy. It's an intense energy. So it's like in a way, like Pluto being in retrograde allows things to feel a little bit easier. They don't feel as intense. So I just want to stress that right now because it's like on one hand, oh goody, on one hand, oh goody, like one of the planets has come out of retrograde, but it's like, oh no, Pluto is the planet. Like the energy, it's like things feel intense, right? It's like, okay, what happens when there's a lot of different planets and planetary bodies in retrograde? Things can feel really energetically intense. And it's like, okay, wait, no, it's fine. We're gonna take one of the planets out of retrograde. Which one are you gonna take out of retrograde? We're gonna take the one out that makes things feel intense. Okay, great. So everything already feels intense because all the planets are in retrograde, and now you're going to take the planet that makes things intense, that has been easier because it's been in retrograde, and you're taking it out of retrograde. So it's going to feel like it's going to feel more intense right now. But the thing about I need to kind of bring this forward. If you're doing the thing I want to stress about this, and it's a continuation of what we've been talking about. Trauma builds triggers in weird places, right? And the thing I need to point out, like when trauma builds triggers in weird places and we're working on the context of the self, we don't feel energetically triggered by things, right? And I need to stress this. And it's not the fact, and like I need to really impress this because this is really significant. The space by which we observe and identify the difference between what feels like a healthy trigger versus something that we're working to resolve or work through. This is the work of the self. It's what we effectively identify and recognize in relationality to what it is that we're trying to do in a better fashion. And so, for a lot of the energy, doing that work, I keep on seeing it's a conversation about being able to articulate upon something that has a lot of meaning to the self. It's being able to be energetically specific. So that's one of the things I want to kind of stress with energy like this. Not not letting it, I keep on hearing like not letting it weigh you down, but allow it to energetically intensify your focus, as it were. Now, this is having a very different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And we're going to start breaking that down. But center card for today's spread before we do so is we have here the Tower card. Woof, we've got the Sun card and the Tower card. Now, the reason that we see that the Sun card and the Tower card, this is further confirmation on what we're saying, right? Because the Sun card and the Tower card in such close proximity to one another. And I need to describe this. It's a conversation in relationality to what we identify and recognize between a healthy and an unhealthy trigger, right? Now, a healthy trigger is something that we feel energetically triggered by because it's in in a healthy space, right? We talk a lot about the space by which it's okay to have a healthy trigger, because the healthy triggers effectively identify what it is that we are trying to do better, like the ability to identify and articulate upon the self. So they can often, and I need to point out, this is why sometimes when we feel those triggers, we feel energetically fortified by them, right? It gives us the ability to articulate upon why we feel energetically triggered. But when a trigger is not in a healthy space, then we can often identify the fact that it's something that we're working to heal, because we can't necessarily explain why it energetically bothers us the way that it does. So there's a lot of this, I keep on seeing, there's a lot of this contemplation here that we observe that's occurring. There's a lot of this intensification. And so for a lot of the energy working through that intensification, I feel like it's helping to effectively articulate and identify or move through trauma. I don't know. I literally, I got to tell you right now, I see some energy right now resolving through trauma that they've been carrying around situations and circumstances. And that ability to be able to resolve through the energetic trauma. And this is the thing about it. Like when we're resolving trauma, it it's like a lot of energetic feelings come up, but then we're able to kind of like find the ability to effectively like work through them in a way that feels like it is fortifying and grounding. Now the reason that this is important is because these three cards are identifying the three different phases that we currently see that are happening right now in separation. What are effectively those three different phases that we are identifying were occurring in separation? we saw initially that there was we saw initially that modality or that experience by which we did see that there is some healthy restoration happening, right? There's clarity here. There's a deepening of something that feels, I keep on hearing there's a deepening of what feels energetically validating. And what I keep on hearing is those are the apologies of transformation, being able to articulate to another that what something means or how much one has changed. And so I keep on saying that those conversations of transformation are fortifying because there's nothing energetically attached to them, right? It's like I just keep on seeing it's a lot of that, like making peace with things or a lot of building into that state or space of clarity. Now, I keep on getting here that the space by which we can't heal are modalities or experiences where I keep on seeing another person like moving towards a manifestation goal and I keep on hearing it's like when someone cuts short a manifestation goal for no reason beyond the reason of not understanding the self properly is what I keep on hearing. And that's what's effectively occurring in some of these. I keep wondering that's what's effectively occurring in some of these experiences or some of these relationships. It's the difference. They're working through the manifestation that was cut short, and the space I keep hearing the space by which another person comes back towards another in the space of energetically checking upon something, right? The ability of the difference between checking is to see if someone is still energetically emotional upon what it was that one was talking towards manifesting versus situations or circumstances wherein, and I keep on hearing, and this is what we talk about the difference between feeling emotionally triggered because it's near the manifestation goal, because it's the ability to articulate upon something that has that force of intensity to us. I keep on hearing this energy that is working through that path work of restoration. And that ability of feeling energetically reaffirmed is effectively fortifying their direction. But at the same time, I keep on hearing that fortification, it's emotional. It's bringing up a lot of feelings from the past. Now, this brings us to the energy that is this is bringing us to the energy that is coming into or building into relationship right now. And these particular relationships, that's what I meant about there is a shyness in these relationships. There is a there is an energetic hesitation point. And everything I keep on seeing in relationality to that energetic hesitation point has a lot to do with the observation of being able to work through something. And I keep on seeing there's a profound there's a profound degree of energetic alignment that may be effectively occurring right now in some of these new partnerships that are coming together. But the funny thing about it, and this is what we would expect with the fact that we see that both Mercury and Mars are in Scorpio at the time that some of these relationships are coming together, is the fact that the manifestation feels so aligned is almost creating a feeling of energetic like uncertainty in the context of the relationships. There's hesitation there. There's energetic wariness. There's a little bit of this energy that is like being conscientious, as it were. But it's that sense of conscientiousness because they feel a lot of that profound alignment. And that's why they're doing the work in terms of looking back upon the past to see if the energetic past aligns with the manifestation goals, because they're going through the same exact lessons of being able to heal from situations or circumstances wherein there was an observation of effectively identifying, I told you, the same wounds that we recognize that are being resolved or sealed right now in partnership or in the space of separation and relationality to working through the context of the self. I'm telling you right now, there's energies that are healing in separation from someone not doing their shadow work effectively, is what I keep on getting. The energy that's healing from energy not doing their shadow work effectively. And that's always, and I keep on saying, like, this is a continuation of that conversation upon why we do the work that we do. We work to heal our shadow work, because when we do our shadow work, we become energetically reliable to those around us, right? It allows us to be able to work in the space of being energetically practical. Now, this brings us to those temperance relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus going retrograde up until the time of up until the time of the solstice that we experienced this summer. Fourth and fifth cards in our 5-card spread today are we've got here the Queen of Pentacles in the upright. Woo! And the King of Pentacles in its reversal. Wow. If you are watching if you're listening to our podcast, please make sure that you pop on over to see these cards today, because that is intriguing. That is very, very intriguing. And why is that intriguing? Because the thing we keep on seeing, and I got to tell you right now, the temperance relationships are going through a profound expansion process. And why? They're making space. Why are the temperance relationships right now making space? Okay, they're going through they're going through a Neptune lesson. They're going through a Neptune lesson. And the thing about it is, the thing with the Neptune lessons are, it has to do with the courtesy that we imbue. The reason that they're Neptune lessons is it has to do with the courtesy that we imbue at a counterpart, is what I get. It has to do with the courtesy that we imbue a counterpart. And I want you to notate, did you notice how my voice is getting more fragile in relationality when I start talking about these temperance partnerships? Now, the reason that's happening is because they're going through an expansion process, and they can't clear what they are receiving. Why can't they clear what they're receiving? Because they're going through a Neptune lesson. And this is the energy. Okay, and I need to show you this. This is why we've got these two cards here. This is why we've got the Queen of Pentacles with the King of Pentacles in its reversal. It has to do with the courtesy of counterpart. The courtesy of counterpart is being able to understand that the force of love, right? The force of love is honoring choices, okay? This is energy that did not go into the depth of detail in relationality to the amount of trauma they were carrying into connection. They did not do so. I keep on hearing they did not do so for the sake of trying not to be honest with one another, but because they didn't want to center that trauma in the space of getting to know one another. Okay, so now we've got a circumstance or situation with these temperance relationships where they're taking on more weight. They're feeling energetically obligated to articulate more upon something that happened in the past, right? They're articulating upon the density of the energetic trauma that they experienced. And I keep on seeing the difficulty about that is the energy is receiving the trauma from the past in the context of the present. They have nowhere to put it. They have nowhere to put it. They got nowhere to put it. There's no room. There's no room for the trauma within that they're experiencing right now. And the worst part is that and this is why I told you they're going through a solar plexus expansion and then they're working to control the heart space because what they want to do is what they want to do is they want to go running straight back to the past. They want to go running straight back to the energetic past and energetically resolve the feelings that they're building up in the present, but they can't because they're working to honor the journey of the energetic counterpart, right? And the journey of the energetic counterpart is the observation in being able to articulate and identify with what it is, the energetic choice that they're working through. So everything we keep on seeing here, I just keep on identifying that for a lot of the energy, finding the ability, the effective room to hold the feeling, right? They're like they're holding the energetic form of the trauma that is being of the trauma that is being given to them by counterpart, right? Because it is not just the fact that they would work to resolve it, it's not their trauma, right? It's not their determination point in relationality to how another person is choosing to carry that. And so that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, this is I keep on saying, like, this is a lot of the space of honoring each other's energetic choices. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deep, but I keep on hearing they're making more room. They're like processing. This brings us to the energy that is deep within divine union. And for the purposes of our readings, the energy deep within divine union are effectively the relationships that were coming, the magician partnerships that were coming together between the time, they were coming together between the time of Mercury, of the solstice period, up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune, clarification between our Four of Cups in its reversal in combination with our Sun card in its upright, Moon card in its reversal. This is fascinating. When you have a moment, I would encourage you to head over to, when you have a moment, I would encourage you to head over to our stack when we post this as a podcast so that you can see today's spread, because we've got a lot of counterpart energy here. We got the Queen of Pentacles in its upright with the King of Pentacles in its reversal. Now, that's actually good to see, right? Because the thing is, we don't need these both in their upright, right? Because this is about counterpart, right? It's about adaptability. Now, we also see here, we've got the Sun card in its upright in combination with our Moon card in a reversal. So this also has a lot to do with building into the context of clarity. Now, the thing I keep on seeing that is, I keep on hearing the energy deep within divine union. They're going through. I keep on hearing they're going through a lot of auric cleansing, and the reason I keep on hearing that they're going through auric cleansing has to do with the space by which you have to understand that they are building into relationships based upon their authenticity. They've never been so authentic to one another. But what we keep on seeing as it relates to the energetic authenticity that they're bringing to one another, that authenticity is being effectively demarcated by the fact that they're seeing changes outside of partnership as it relates to relationships. And I keep on hearing the energy saying to one another as they build into healthy relationship. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast, which is the observation that if something is happening in partnership and they've never felt more stable, if energy outside of it does not is reactive, as opposed to feeling the same energetic force of stabilization. I keep on seeing they're going through Saturn lessons because, and this is what's interesting about it, remember how we said that the energy coming into divine union was going through Neptune lessons. The energy deep within divine union is going through Saturn lessons, and Saturn lessons basically say there's some things that you can only leave to time, right? It feels that it's that weight or that force of seeing something that feels like an energetic burden. It feels like there is that force of heaviness, but they're effectively resolving upon it. They're building into that energetic resolve via the ability of remembering and feeling the same mantra that we said, which was healthy energy wants to see us steadfast, right? And when we are building into steadfastness and another person is being volatile or reactive in relationality to observing our own steadfastness, I keep on hearing the energy say, hate to see it, glad to see it. Hate to see it, glad to see it, which is the energy that feels grateful to be able to observe it, glad to be able to see it, but also it's recontextualizing the perception of some relationships, reframing the past as it relates to what one is seeing presently. So everything about that there, it's emotional, it's painful, but it's also fortifying, continuing to get clarification between our Sun card and the Tower card in its upright. We've got here the Knight of Wands in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about this Knight of Wands in its reversal. The Knight of Wands in its reversal effectively speaks to us in relationality to working through the context of I keep on getting like what we put breath to, like what we energetically need to talk about. And so what's interesting about some of that work that we are effectively seeing is I keep on getting, and we're going to get back to the energy and separation. It's the ability to have a conversation on what's changed is what I keep on seeing. It's the ability to speak upon what has changed. And again, given I need to stress this, like this moon energy that we're moving towards. We've got Mercury and Mars in Scorpio. And we've got Mercury and Mars in Scorpio. And not only do we have Mercury and Mars in Scorpio right now, but we're also moving towards a Scorpio new moon. And that's and I keep on hearing like the thing I keep on hearing is like we're supposed to change. Like the journey of the self is one that is predicated by the ability of navigating and regulating change. And I keep on hearing when we're in a healthy space, we're changing in the best way possible, right? It's the ability to identify and articulate what that force of change is. Now, the reason I keep on seeing this is for the energy in separation. The unifying vector of all of these different phases is the word transformation, because you'll remember I said there are some deep friendships that are effectively coming together right now with true apologies attached to them, and that the true apology that is effectively attached to them has to do with the state or the space by which another person is able to talk about how much they have changed, right? It's the conversation that is I keep on hearing the change that is effectively building a bridge. It's the space by which another person is able to talk about how much they've changed. And I keep on hearing there's not even a bridge there. It's not even something like they're not giving that to one another for the sake of trying to repair something. They're giving it to, I keep on hearing they're giving them that to each other to let someone know some effort was not wasted, is what I keep on hearing. It's almost like the energy that's giving each other. I need to see where Capricorn is, because it feels very much like the energy saying, like, I need to give you this, not because I feel like it's going to repair something, but the space by which I feel deeply that I owe it to you. Right? It's that type of energy. It's that kind of, like, I keep on hearing the gravitas in recognizing what another person, what something meant to another person that they couldn't necessarily see at the time. Now, this brings us to the energy that is building into sealed separations. Okay. And now the sealed separations are experiencing the exact opposite, right? It's a lot of, you got a lot of nerve. It's a lot of, oh, look, nothing has changed. It's like waiting. It's like waiting for that force of transformation and receiving instead stagnation, is what I keep on seeing, right? It's working towards the context of energy that identifies and recognizes exactly what is effectively needed to be able to move towards a manifestation goal. But instead of seeing that transformation, another person arriving at a point of stagnation, which is someone almost checking to see if someone still has feelings about transforming. Like, instead of going towards manifestation goals. And so that's why I keep on seeing a lot of that energy. Like, we're like having a lot of emotionality coming up, right? Like a lot of emotions, but a lot of those emotions are effectively reaffirmed by how little change they see in a circumstance or situation. Now, this brings us to the new relationships that are coming together right now. And that's this is why I keep on laughing every time I read into these new relationships right now, because they're I keep on seeing this energy that's looking towards a manifestation, and there's so much similarity in what it is that they hope to manifest that it feels and I need to describe it. It has to do with all of this scorpionic energy we're experiencing right now. It'd be like, oh, you want exactly what I want? That seems very sus. That seems very sus. It's like the energy that's looking at each other and being like, "Oh, I see. Yes, yes. You want the same manifestation goals as me. Seems sus, right?" And so they're sussing. What are they doing right now? They're sussing each other out. They're looking towards each other's past, right? Here we go. Boop. Neptune goes into Pisces, right? They're seeing if the past journey matches the present manifestation, right? They're I keep on hearing this energy that's going, in order to go forwards, we got to go backwards, right? In order to go forwards, we got to go backwards, is what I keep on getting. All right, now continuing to get clarification between our Tower card and our Queen of Pentacles and its upright. I need to, this is interesting too, because yeah, we got the Chariot. Now I need to point out something. I need to stress something that's happened in today's spread, I think is important. There's a new queen on the, there's a queen here. This queen is not from this deck. I keep on seeing. I just need to stress this because I feel like it's important. I grabbed my older, so I just need to show you guys. For those who are listening to the podcast, you may recognize I often read with multiple decks. I've got two different Smith Waite decks here, and I can tell that this is a newer queen here. Is what I keep on seeing, because it's actually, so there's a very strong possibility we might pull two Queen of Pentacles today, because this card is not this is a new queen that we see here. Now, the thing that we're also identifying and recognizing with the Chariot, I need to stress this, and I just want to show you, this is important, right? I know everybody gets all like in their feels when they see a Tower card, okay? But if you're going to see a Tower card right now, like if you're going to see a Tower card, I want you to go, if you want to, and this is what I try to teach in my classes, it's not just like one card means a certain thing. You got to contextualize it. And what we're effectively seeing here, this is a controlled tower, is what I keep on seeing. Because we got a sun card on one side of it. We got a queen of pentacles on the other. We got a chariot. We got a chariot here underneath it. And then we've got a knight of wands, right? A knight of wands in its reversal, which is that to me is the conversation of being able to energetically observe it. Oop, there you go. Yep. Being able to observe a trigger and being like, yeah, I don't think so. It's like, I don't think so. It's a lot of that, like, it's a lot of that, like, nope. It's like, remember how I said this is the year of honoring your nope? It's like, it's a lot of that, right? Like, it's a lot of, I keep on getting, it's like when we're feeling energetically stable in the self, I keep on saying it's not the fact that the triggers go away. It's a, oh, there goes a trigger. Oh, there goes a trigger. There goes a trigger. Oh, wait, that's an important trigger. You know what I mean? Like, there goes one. Nope, that one. Right. And it's identifying, it's like working through the context of what what feels like it warrants. I keep on hearing what feels like it energetically warrants your energy. If that's what is what I keep on seeing here. I also need to stress, even as I was doing that, the Knight of Swords fell out. I don't know if you, I mean, those who are watching this, that you guys saw the Knight of Swords and its transverse come out. So let's talk a little bit about that, because we're going to get back into the energy. This is what this here. This is exactly the man. These temperance relationships right now. If you're going through this, like, I wish I could give you a hug. Like, I really wish I could give you a hug right now. And it's wild. I got to tell you, this month's readings have been absolutely off the chain, because the fact that we see, I just need to stress this, the fact that we see that the energy coming into divine union right now is going through Neptune lessons, and the energy deep within divine union is going through Saturn lessons. That is fascinating. Okay. It is fascinating, but this is why it's so triggering right now. This is literally, I got to walk you guys through what's happening right now for these temperance relationships. This is a lot. This is really emotional. And I keep on saying it's not the emotionality that is directed towards counterpart. These are not energies. I need to stress this. These are not energies that are upset at each other. They're upset about what happened to each other. They are upset about what happened to each other because they're getting a taste for it in real time, is what I keep on seeing. And that, because remember I told you the temperance relationships, what was that? These are what, remember I said, remember when we were reading into these, I said that these relationships are so stable. These energies have been through some stuff, some heavy stuff. They carry it so that others don't need to carry it. And the fact, and I keep on seeing that the fact that they did not articulate the full depth or enormity of what it was that they went through, because they do that for the sake of those around the self. They carry it so that others don't have to. And even in the space, and this is why I keep on hearing, they did not tell each other, they were sparing each other that weight. And I keep on hearing they're giving each other a bit more of that weight. They're giving each other a bit more of that gravitas. And I see the energy, and the problem, the difficulty here is not the fact that the energy can't handle it. It's what they want to do about it. I told you, we got a Queen of Pentacles in its upright, King of Pentacles in its reversal. This is why we observe, right? The force of love is honoring choices, how we choose to carry things, because how we choose to carry things is where we put our trauma. So it's, again, it's the observation. And I keep on seeing this energy is unpacking something, not because they need to, but for the sake of counterpart. And the energy saying, I don't want you to take this. I don't want you to take this. I don't want you to take this and go run down the field with it. I don't want you to go take it and do what you would typically do with it. You have to navigate the space of how another person chooses to energetically carry something. I keep on seeing the energy. They are not they are working through the context of carrying something, but feeling what they would like to do, they would like to do, but then being energetically mindful of again what? Not bringing, right? Not bringing the past back into the present, right? Allowing someone to allow this space by which they're energetically resolving upon something in such a way that they're being able, and because that's what we do when we honor others' choices, we are mindful of their healing journey. So they're honoring each other's healing journey. And that's why I told you they're going through a solar plexus opening, but then trying to control the heart space is what I keep on seeing. Is like, continuing to get clarification between the moon card in its reversal in combination with our Knight of Wands in its reversal. We've got here the Star card. Now, this is really intriguing because this card, again, how did you get in this deck? This card is not supposed to be in this deck. That's really cute. All right, it's fine. So it's interesting because you'll recall, I believe our last reading, we ended with the Star card in its reversal, right? We ended with the Star card in its reversal, and now we've got them in their upright. And what's nice about that is, I feel like, and this has to do, like, this is the continuation point that we keep on seeing in relationality to the relationships. These are those magician partnerships. I just, every time I read into the magician partnerships right now, again, that is the energy that was from the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. Healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. I just keep on hearing the same continuation of the journey, wherein another person articulates upon the force of intention by which we observe and recognize and feel energetically safe, seen, and supported. And so everything we keep on observing in relationality to that work, I keep on seeing that they're being supportive of one another in the context of working through the space of seeing some kind of impact. I keep on hearing these relationships are working through the modality of effectively recognizing and identifying that, when, like, I keep on hearing the space by which they center partnership and seeing something outside of partnership that does not carry the same sense of celebration in relationality to how one is experiencing it. I feel like it's changing the context of a relationship outside of partnership in a very dramatic fashion. Because I keep on hearing, and I need to stress this, the energy that's coming into divine union is expanding. The energy deep within divine union is recalibrating. They're recalibrating. And I keep on getting, there's something about that weight of emotionality. There's something about, like, working through that is creating the space by which, it's heavy, but it's energetically fortifying. Continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Wands in its reversal and our Chariot in its upright. We've got here the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal. Now, I don't mind seeing an Ace of Pentacles in its reversal. The thing about it, Ace of Pentacles in its reversal, I need to stress this with, like, a lot of the ace cards. Upright or reversed, an ace is an ace. Okay, an ace is an ace. At least in my readings, you know what I mean? Like, an ace is an ace is an ace. It's not a negative if it's in its reversal. It's a different, it like, and like, and I keep on getting, the thing about an Ace of Pentacles in its reversal is, and I need to point this out, especially with the tower. It talks a lot about things falling into place, right? And so the thing about, and we keep on seeing that, and I need to describe this because this has to do with a lot of the energy that is in separation, because we're moving back into that. The space by which I keep on seeing, and this is what I mean. This is what I mean in terms of this is what I mean in terms of the, like, there's a lot of, I need to point this out. There's a lot of scorpionic energy right now. And the thing about scorpionic energy, and this is what I kind of need to just caution you about. And this is something that Scorpios often have to work through on their own journeys, right? And this is why it's important that when we're triggered, we're triggered in the best way possible. Because, when we're feeling, I keep on getting, when we're feeling energetically triggered, right? And this is usually how you can tell a healthy trigger by an unhealthy trigger, which is a healthy trigger is the space by which you articulate upon something because it's energetically important. You impress upon something, and you can usually tell it's a healthy trigger because you'd rather not. You know what I mean? That's usually a good way you can tell if it's a healthy trigger, because you'd rather not, but you must. You know what I mean? Like, you have to effectively articulate upon something. You're like, okay, fine. You know what I mean? Like, it allows that kind of thing. But when we're feeling energetically triggered in ways that don't feel like they fortify us, we can often articulate and identify them specifically and particularly due to the fact that we effectively see, I keep on hearing the trigger that feels energetically indulgent, right? Like the trigger that feels energetically indulgent is often the one that we feel, I keep on hearing that we often feel the weight of carrying, like, afterwards, right? It's the space by which we don't feel energetically satisfied, but rather we feel energetically like bothered by it. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, like working through things to a certain extent, um, there I need to describe this. Like, there's a heaviness there. There's a sense of, there's like a sense of weight, but there's something about that sense of weight that I keep on seeing that is being able to articulate upon why something feels so energetically important. And I keep on hearing the word import as it relates to energy in separation. Now, for the energy, for, how do I describe this? For the, and I need to go through the three different phases that we're seeing in separation right now. For the energy that is working towards, um the energy working towards healthy like I keep on getting, like, there's something nourishing in the space of being able to I keep wondering, giving something to another that feels like it is, I keep on hearing, energetically reaffirming to the self. It's giving me a lot of this. I keep on hearing, like, the reaffirming conversation, if you will, the space by which we feel energetically reaffirmed. And so that's what I keep on seeing. There's some kind of healing right now that's happening in relationality to reaffirmation. And reaffirmation is the ability of another, I keep on hearing, another person that is able to say to someone, like, I understand something now, something has brought clarity. So there's a lot of that energetic clarity there. And I keep on hearing that is the energy that isn't even the context of coming back together, but feeling energetically stabilized in the context of having a conversation. What I keep on seeing does not occur are spaces or places spaces or places, and this is what I meant about sealed separation, the space or place by which another person comes towards us and doesn't, I keep on hearing, doesn't take, I keep on hearing, doesn't take energetically accountability in relationality to where they effectively left something, but almost tries to return back towards us in the context of navigating something, like like I keep on hearing checking to see if there's still emotionality there, is what I keep on articulating, right? So it's like the energy that sees something and it doesn't feel like it's restorative. It feels more like someone checking to see if another person's still energetically emotional. And that's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of that energy, that ability of identifying and recognizing it, it feels energetically reaffirming because it's reaffirming the energetic direction and relationality to what it is that you're healing from. So I keep on getting that for a lot of the energy, like that ability of doing so, there's like, I keep on getting, there's a lot of potential emotionality there, right? There's a lot of that force of intention. But then I keep on seeing it's like the force of intention that immediately moves into the reaffirmation of the self. Now, this brings us to the new relationships that are coming together right now. For a lot of those relationships, um, and this is what I keep on seeing. They're navigating. I keep on getting some of these relationships are navigating some kind of too good to be true kind of feeling, right? They're working through something here, like they're working through something here, and I keep on hearing the similarity of, I keep on hearing the similarity of the manifestation goal itself creates some kind of context of feeling, um, some kind of context of feeling energy. I keep on getting some kind of context of feeling energetically uncertain, or some kind of context by which they're building into the space of looking towards the past to reaffirm the energetic connection of what it is that they're looking to build upon in the future, is what I keep on getting. So I keep on hearing the same thing. In order to go forward, they have to go backwards. Now, continuing to get clarification between our Chariot card in its upright and the Knight of Swords in its transverse. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our Page of Swords in its upright. Now, I need to stress, I really like this third tier that we have here, because we've got the Star card, the Ace of Pentacles, and we've also got the Page of Swords. Now, the thing that we identify with those modalities, and I'm getting back into, like, this is why for these temperance partnerships right now, woo, are really all of these? Okay. Okay, hold on. Yep. All right. Oh my gosh, that's just wait for it. Okay. Okay. All right, just wait for it. Wait for those who are watching the reading, and for those who are on the podcast, the next tier came out, the next layer came out, but there's 4 instead of 3. So this is more of the articulation in terms of the expansion point that we're going through right now. So I'm not going to get ahead of myself. Let me just get back to the page, Page of Swords before we get in. And remember how I said there was potentially going to be 2 queens on the table? We've got both the Queen of Pentacles out. So there's that. All right. So just getting back to what we were saying. So we've got the Page of Swords in its upright is, I keep on hearing it's a conversation. And this is what's hard for those temperance relationships right now, because the difficulty I keep on seeing with the temperance relationships has to do not just with the feeling of what it feels inclined to do, but being energetically mindful in relationality to how counterpart necessarily chooses to energetically address things, is what I keep on seeing. And this is a continuation of understanding the beauty of healthy counterpart connection, right? And it also has a lot to do with masculine and feminine energy. Bearing in mind, this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to, right? Because, and I keep on seeing this, and we need to talk about it with the combination of the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles in the reversal, right? Because it is the conversation. It is the conversation in relationality to the different ways that we choose to energetically carry things. And so, what's interesting about it is this is potentially, and I want to describe this even now, for some of the energy right now, these temperance relationships, it's not the fact that they're not trying to honor the way that the energetic counterpart is trying to carry it, but it feels counterintuitive to their own energetic path work. Why does it feel counterintuitive to their own energetic path work? Because what we're effectively identifying that's occurring in those modalities is the recognition point of, right, like this is masculine energy that's working through feeling the energetic intensity of emotionality in relationality to how feminine would have had to kind of carry certain things. And it's the observation point of masculine potentially feeling a lot of that emotionality, but again, not working towards feeling triggered, but working into the context of recognizing the weight of the difference between what feminine must necessarily go through versus what masculine must go through. And this is what happens when we build empathy towards one another. Because that observation point, like that space by which we build empathy, is often, I keep on seeing, articulated in understanding, like understanding I keep on hearing the empathy of navigating choices in a way where we don't let our own perception of things entitle us as it relates to directionality. Remembering that entitlement, what is the sound of entitlement? The sound of entitlement is the observation of seeing another operating from a state of need, and recognizing or feeling like that is the weight of choices. While for feminine, I see the same as occurring, because this could potentially be happening in the realm of navigating through masculine's own emotionality, right? Like this is the feminine. Like these are both of these energies that are giving each other more about the past, and they're building into a lot of feelings of wanting to do something about something that's already energetically happened. And so that's why I keep on hearing they're going through Neptune lessons, because it's the energy that says you can't, like when we care about one another, we honor where we leave things, right? We allow for the space of being respectful as it relates to where that placement is. And so I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, it's working through resolving and expanding, right? It's not necessarily always about giving someone a piece of our mind. It's not always about taking a necessary step. It's about being energetically mindful in relationality to how counterpart chooses to navigate things. That is the sound of energetic alignment. So what are they doing right now? They're expanding and they're building empathy, and they're working through the solar plexus opening with the control of the energetic heart space. Now, for the energy that is deep within divine union, this is working through those Saturn lessons, because I keep on hearing there's a lot of emotionality there. There's a lot of energetic feeling. There's a lot of that observation in the context of recognizing and identifying what it is that they're energetically working through. And so everything I keep on seeing right now in relationality to that work has to do, I keep on seeing the space by which I keep on just hearing the same energy that says healthy partnership wants to see us fortified. They want to see us steadfast. And that's why if there's a modality where they're never feeling more grounded, but someone outside of partnership is building into some kind of feelings of resistance or energetic, like not feeling that sense of celebration, then I keep on hearing it recontextualizes the nature of an energetic relationship. It's almost like the space by which it feels energetically reframed. Now, this brings us to the energy back into separation. And the reason I made like that, for those who are listening to the podcast, the reason I kind of let that sigh out, because remember I said there's a lot of complexity in these readings right now, is, and remember I said that I wouldn't be surprised if both of the Queen of Pentacles came out, because one of the queens in this deck was not supposed to be in this deck. The other Queen of Pentacles is out here. It's like that's what fell out. So I was trying to draw the extra cards. We're supposed to be getting down to 2, but instead we've got out to 4. So there's an expansion point which speaks more towards what we're talking about. It's like the controlled expansion that happens as we energetically navigate something. So what we effectively have here is we've got the Queen of Pentacles in its reversal, the Devil card in its reversal, the Hangman in its upright in its reversal, and the Four of Wands in its upright. So it's what we're basically seeing that's occurring here in relationality to this work. And this is going to bring us back to the energy that's in separation. I keep on hearing, for a lot of the energy that's in separation right now, this is working through the specificity of the energetic manifestation goal. And I keep on getting that for a lot of those relationships, that manifestation goal, like I keep on hearing, that manifestation goal is what's energetically reaffirming, or what's building into the context of possibility. Now, why are we effectively seeing that for the energy in separation? Because I just keep on seeing that for a lot of these, I just keep on getting that for a lot of these relationships in separation, a lot of the energy in separation right now is focusing very firmly on their manifestation goal. And when we effectively focus on our manifestation goal, I keep on seeing what's beautiful. And I'm going to go through those modalities again. We've got some energy that's working through the energetic restoration point, in being able to articulate to another and say, like, I see, like, I understand now, like, I understand the energetic limitation of the self, right? There's almost like, I keep on hearing, there's a conversation effectively identifying or articulating upon an energetic limitation point. And that's what I keep on seeing in relationality to that breakthrough, because I keep on getting the breakthrough is effectively reaffirming. It's a reaffirming breakthrough. They're not necessarily working to build together, but they're reaffirming their energetic commitment in relationality towards what they were trying to do in the past, right? And this brings us to the energy that was effectively building into the space by which they're sealing the energetic separation. Because I keep on hearing, if this is the difference between talking towards transformation, but instead another person is just checking upon another person's feelings, I keep on hearing, like, that is the energy that feels energetically reaffirmed as it relates to the direction that they're moving towards, right? It's like I keep on getting, it's more of that effective continuation. Now, this brings us to the energy the energy that is effectively building into new relationship. And I keep on seeing, the funny thing about these new relationships that are occurring right now is so much of that vibration has to do with feeling so much of an alignment in terms of manifestation goals, that they feel like they need to go backwards instead of going forwards, because it's almost like I keep on seeing, it's like the energy that feels so much of that kinship, or so much of that alignment point, that they're almost like they're and it has to do with all the Scorpio energy that we're experiencing right now. They're feeling somewhat dubious about it, so they're articulating upon each other's history to better understand how they found one another. Now, this brings us to the energy that is, and this is final card right now, between the energy that is moving deeper into divine union and the energy that is deep within divine union. Because the thing about those is, we're effectively seeing there's a lot of and the reason we're seeing these extra cards right now is that over the next few days, Neptune is also moving back into Pisces. Clarification between our Queen of Pentacles, the Devil card in its reversal, the Hangman in its reversal, and the Four of Wands in its upright. We've got here, wow, we've got here the Eight of Swords in its reversal. And so the Ace of Swords, in its reversal, the Ace of Swords in its reversal speaks to us about feeling, and I need to describe this, feeling energetically stabilized in the space of our feelings is what I keep on seeing, right? It's giving me, It's giving me the ability to contextualize and to be able to articulate upon the force of our intentions by being able to amplify why we have energetically strong feelings about things. And this is a further continuation of the conversation that we've been having or working through right now in relationality to the difference between dispassion and compassion. What is the difference between dispassion and compassion? It's not just about doing whatever the feelings feel like doing from one moment to the next. There are those that will articulate that they're honoring their feelings just by following their feelings, like, and that's like, and I keep on like those are that's not healthy. That's feelings unleashed, right? Like the space by which we understand that not all the feelings are the same is the difference between having emotional volatility and emotional steadfastness, right? Which is the observation of having strong feelings about something, but then being energetically fortified as to the reason and the nature of why, right? So those, and this is a continuation of that because then we're going to see a lot of this. We're going to see a lot of this when we've got Uranus and Gemini, right? Because often those who are being dispassionate, right, doing something that just serves the self, serves the emotions, will try to strap reasons to it, right? They'll try to be like, oh, I have a good reason, right? It's like the, and you can usually tell, right? You can usually tell when someone's doing that because it's pretty convenient, right? It's often, and often the way you can tell someone is being energetically dispassionate is the fact that they're taking, they're allowing for a sense of entitlement in relationality to the ability to feel the way that they feel about things, right? Our emotions are not honored when our emotions are entitled. The space by which we are able to articulate and identify the difference between navigating through them. But when we are feeling energetically steadfast in our emotions, we're able to we're able to speak upon them, right? We're like it's the open conversation about the strength or the force of our intentions that allow us to effectively get somewhere. That's why we talk about the difference between the emotions that build bridges or the emotions that can tear things down. And that ability to kind of recognize and identify what those are, like that is what allows us to be able to move through things with more efficacy. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing this work right now, that ability, like I keep on hearing the like working through the it's not just about, and I got to tell you right now, especially with Neptune moving into Pisces, it's not just about articulating upon feelings, it's about talking toward the efficacy of our feelings, right? The ability to identify and recognize what feels energetically effective as to the space by which we identify why we do the things we do or why we articulate upon them, like that allows the context or the ability of being able to articulate and define what gives things meaning. So I keep on seeing that there's a lot of that type of energy, and that's what's happening across all of the frequencies right now. There's something about that, and I keep on hearing it's like the difference between. I keep on hearing the difference between a destructive conversation versus a charged conversation. The difference between being able to speak upon something because it is important versus feeling energetically emotional. So if you're going through that a lot, if you're feeling a lot of this intensity, because here's the thing I got to tell you. I wish I could tell you, like of all the planets that could have gone out of retrograde to effectively help with the intensity that we're feeling, the one that was not going to help with that the one that was not going to help with that is effectively Pluto. It's because Pluto does not make things feel less intense. They make things feel more intense. Bottom of the deck on this reading today. Yeah, four of Pentacles in its reversal. So what we effectively identify with the four of Pentacles in its reversal, the what we effectively identify with the four of Pentacles in its reversal is, how do I describe this? And it's, again, it has a lot to do. I keep on getting the Four of Pentacles in its reversal has a lot to do with being energetically patient. I'm going to keep on saying this right now. I'm going to say this over and over and over again. Now is not the time to assume anything, right? When we are effectively building into assumption during retrograde periods, like I just got to describe there's it's like you have to be energetically patient. You have to give things time, because the thing with the Four of Pentacles in its reversal is, I keep on getting, it's the observation in being able to identify and recognize. It's the ability to articulate upon something. And the thing is when we get energetically, I keep on getting, when we get energetically frustrated, right? When and this happens a lot. I feel like this happens a lot, with certain signs have a tendency of doing this, like those with scorpionic placements, those with Aries placements, those with Cancer placements, right? Like when we articulate that we don't have time for things, we don't give things. We I keep on hearing we miss the conversation, right? We miss the energetic celebration. Like we often, like we work through the context of our own frustration, getting in the way of energetically getting things done. So I feel like there's something important about that, which is why we talk about the space of not allowing our, I keep on hearing, not allowing our frustration to build walls, but rather to energetically repair things, right? When we're able to work through something in such a way, we may find resolution in spaces that we were least expecting it. So I feel like there's something significant and important that we're seeing in relationality to that work right now. So I'm going to kind of keep on articulating that, because the thing is, like, especially with this week, with Pluto going direct and then Neptune, I keep on getting Neptune moving back into Pisces, it feels really emotional, right? There can be a lot of feelings that open up, particularly about feelings of the past. But that's why I keep on hearing, if you're ever worried that you're too much in your feels about something, ask yourself, does it warrant a healthy conversation? Because that's how we fortify what emotions feel like they're energetically valid, where the work that needs to be resolved outside of the self versus something that has to be worked through within. That is where we find, that is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind, if you book a reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I'd like to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the star card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you would like to become part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our classes each and every month. You will also, as a monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you guys updates on everything we've studied prior to beginning each class. But if you wanted to study, you got a couple of days to catch a few of those classes. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we have learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you'll also receive access to, you'll also have you'll also have access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. That is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You'll also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader, as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to my mystic meditation articles, which I release bi-monthly, telling you about the energy we're experiencing. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal tarot goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to Julia. You got our highest gifter today. If anybody else would like to get on the list today, you will be the 7th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those readings. And again, we are also at 17.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And just hold on a minute. Good to see you today, Ava. Rad, thank you for the follow. Thank you as well, Stevie, for confirmation. Good to see you as well today. Emily, your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. And Homestead, thank you so much for the follow. Madame, thank you for the follow as well. Frosty, thank you for the follow. And thank you, Bridget, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Carly, thank you for those suns. It has been feeling platonic the past few days. Well, it's gonna feel more platonic. Good to see you today, Alexandra. And Tina, thank you for the follow. Absolutely. Thank you, Rona, for those gifts. So accurate. Thank you, Haley. Emily, your subscription is ending soon. It's unfamiliar. It should feel unfamiliar, Stevie. Trust me, this is some unfamiliar energy. This is some unfamiliar energy we got here. Absolutely. And Queen, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. Stevia, thank you so much. And thank you for the follow, dear. Bring it. Whoops. I like that. Yes. Right on. And thank you, Rada, for the follow. Liz, this lands so deeply. You're so welcome, dear. And thank you, Moon Witchery, for the heart maze. How are you doing today? Oh, I'm so glad. Welcome. We're always down for the readers here. Thank you for compliment. And again, always, if your readings feel like they're in alignment to mine, I'm always interested in seeing and getting confirmation. Erica, your subscription's ending soon. If you'd like to renew. Helen, thank you for the follow. You're so welcome for these messages, Moon. Julia, that's been my whole mantra lately. The whole point is to change as a Scorpio stellium. Absolutely. Right. And being and like standing on that change, you know, especially with the stellium. Erica, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Flo, dude, the amount of people with Capricorn Venus placements just popping up into my life. I mean, I don't mind that though. A Capricorn Venus, that can be kind of nice. You know what I mean? Like Capricorn Venus is like, I baked you a cake kind of energy. You know what I mean? Like a Capricorn Venus is like, I made this like birdhouse for you. And Theo, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I love that. Oh, you're a Capricorn Venus too, Julia. Stevia, yes. Are you sure you're not mimicking me? Exactly. So true. And thank you, Jay, for sharing the live. Chrissy, thank you for the follow and the heart me's. Control. Yeah, right. It is. Alexandra, it's giving a lot of like controlled demolition. Very well put. Thank you as well, Liz. Thank you as well, Stevia. Life by Taylor. Yeah, do you do? Oh no, it's you know, I put in a toner because when you're like it's natural, but when your hair is this color, you know, you put in like you just put in toner to kind of keep the yellow, like to keep it from getting too yellow. Some of you showing the carry some cannot beautifully said. And thank you as well. Creative, thank you for the gifts and Grand Rising, dear. I've got you on the list, I believe. I think you got on last time I was on live. I think I've got you first on my list today. Random, thank you for the follow. Bad Bad Bunny, thank you for the heart me's. Bridget, I'm not in partnership, but I feel like I'm going through the emotions as if I am. Listen, I'll tell you right now, Bridget, I'm not surprised to hear you say that. It's going to have a lot to do with the fact that it has a lot to do with the fact that Neptune and Saturn are both about to go back to Pisces. You know, it's big on the empathy right now. Fig, this was a collective, dear. It's always personal. I like that. I like that, MC. Grand Rising Team Olsana, how are you doing today? Bridget, these past few days have been making me feel everything. Yeah, I get it. I'm trying. Yeah, I think you've got Scorpio, right? Like a lot of energy in Scorpio can create hypersensitivity. It's like disturbance in the force energy, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely. Grand Rising, Elisa. I can't click away because of how on point. Oh, she keeps pulling. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. Flo. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you for confirming what I'm doing here, Flo. I appreciate you that very, very, very succinctly put. I'm really impressed by the fact that you were managed to put that in such a tight window of content. Yes, I was reading right now for energy coming into divine union, in divine union, and in separation. Thank you. It's for all frequencies across the collective. Thank you. I appreciate the help, Flo. Honestly, my relationship is so weird and so, but it's funny because Fig note, I think, yeah, I understand what you're trying to do. My relationship is so weird and so different from any other I've been in. I'm like, why? Sending you support, Heidi. And Beep, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oracle, as is yours, dear. You'd think my tag next to my name would give it away, but it's nice to see people. It's okay, but I appreciate the fact that they were explaining, you know, I can't see the cards anymore. So when you come in late, you have to ask. No, I know I can't. I've been trying to figure out I've been trying to figure out a setup where I can show the cards, but it's tricky. You know, it's hard because the spread's so large. I mean, I'm always up for ideas, but that's also why I post the photo, you know. Awakened. Samantha, I'm happy to do a reading for you. We're about to get started on personals. All you need to do is send a donation and you'll be added to the list. And thank you for the follow. Woohoo, I guess. I like that, Heidi. Woohoo, I guess is right. Yep. I just read the energy. Okay. Meaning, yeah, no, I know exactly what you meant by it, Heidi. Yay, sarcastic about Pluto. But I think, but here's the thing about like, it's just it's not that it's just it's more about the fact that if any planet was going to come out of retrograde to like help with the intensity, Pluto would not be the planet. Pluto would not be the planet helping with that. Oh, I don't think, listen, I don't know. I don't think that that's the case. It's not that Pluto and Saturn don't care about feelings. It's, it's actually, I mean, I will point out, like, that's the thing with like the Saturn lessons. Some feelings take time. Like that's often what Saturn lessons teach us. Some feelings take time, right? Pluto and feelings Pluto and feelings often are like help us find ourselves because it's like I still feel that way. No, like I like to describe like my funny thing with Pluto and feelings is like green eggs and ham. Like I would not eat it. I would not eat it in a car. I would not eat it in a jar. I would not eat it here or there. I would not eat it anywhere. It's like that's often like that's often what happens when we're working through Pluto lessons in the space of our feelings. It's like, yep. Just not forget about the upcoming no Mercury. Oh, good. Yes. Let us know. Oh no, how can we forget about the Mercury retrograde coming up? How are you doing today, Tiff? Josie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Who is first on the list today? The first person I have on the list today is Danae Lisa, if you want to get on the list. How are you doing, Aurora? Aries, first house stellium, Aqua, 11th stellium, Scorpio, Lilith, Pluto, Cancer, Jupiter. I'm not worried about you right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, but here's the thing. You're ready for this. You're like, bring it. You're like, you show me those placements. You are like, yes. You're like, that is like Mr. Bond energy. You know what I mean? Yes, creative. I've got you first on the list today, dear. No, I know that's the thing. All right, you're fine. Like, I'm not really worried. Again, I'm not really worried about you with those placements right now. I know. I'm like, like you're probably like, like you're like, you're like you're about to like go Spartan. Elisa, any of the first three people. Oh, that's kind of you. So, guys, Lisa is asking if anybody would be willing to switch. But Lisa, did you get on the list? I don't have you on the list. Did you send to get on the list? You've been spot on with tapping into energy related to me. A personal reading, Blunt, all you do is you just send the donation for it's 3 cards for 29 for non-subscribers. I'm glad these messages connect. I have to be back at work at 1. I'm the 4th I'm going to read the list right now because Lisa, I don't have you on the list, but if I missed you sending the donation, we'll obviously correct for that. I've got the list I have right now, just to be clear, is I've got Danae, I've got Bridget. What did I write here? Is that Jancy? I've got Jancy, I've got Stella, I've got Doris, and I've got Julia. So Lisa, if you could just put the initial where you sent the donation, I'll be sure to make sure to see where you are on the list. Oh, thank you for being willing to switch, Bridget. That's kind of you. You're so welcome, Liz. To get on the list, all you do is send the donation, dear. Hold on a minute. Boop, boop, boop. Carmen, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Bum, 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 bum. Beep, I keep attracting Aries Venus, and I need it to stop. Hold on, I need it to stop. Only one of us can fight this battle. Yeah, that's the thing. Listen, it's not all Aries Venus, right? Like Aries Venus, those like Aries Venus, like love is a battlefield. But the important thing, and those with Aries Venus placements come to learn this, it's important that you're on the same team. Like love is a battlefield, but it's really helpful if you're on the same side. You know what I mean? Like It's like that. It's supposed to mean you guys you fight for things together. You don't say fight me. Yep. Yep. Thank you for the help, Lisa. I just need you to give me initial where you sent the donation, Lisa, so I can confirm your placement on the list. And she lives close. Oh, that's awesome. I missed the first. Oh, okay, my daughter. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. That's wonderful. Liz, Scorpio sun, Libra moon, Leo rising, experiences and friendships that separated yesterday. But that's the thing, the thing with like, I need to describe like Scorpio sun, Libra moon is often about proportionality. It's like working through proportions. And Heidi, thank you for the follow. Yeah, here's the problem with that though. Like I can't show double. Like I'm not sure how I would effectively do that properly. I got to think about it. But that's why I post for anybody who wants to see the spread. That's why I post the spread over on the stack. Yes, my Scorpio stellium has me super empathetic right now, along with my Pisces Venus. Sunny, you support Bridget. Carmen, your subscriptions ending soon if you'd like to renew. Cheryl, thank you for the follow. Erica, thank you for the share. Happy to read for you on that badge. If you'd like to get on the list, list is open. Pluto, she's small and mighty. That's true. I do like that. It's true. It is. And again, badge, I'm happy to read for you, but please don't repeat your question in the comments. It's not courteous to those trying to communicate. This will be your first warning. Yes, I did earlier when I sent those comments. I just need the initial where you sent it, Lisa. Okay. Oh, I've got you. Yeah, never mind. Okay, I got you. Okay, I understand. So, Bridget, did you say you were going to switch with Lisa? Can you just confirm? Like it's all on. Yeah, I can see that, Aurora. Yes, it's all on flambe. Yes, Spartan is an option, but I'm tired of. I know, but that type of energy, man. Like the thing you have to be conscientious about with that type of energy is not fighting others' battles for them. You know, like that's the thing that's hard about that. Being like giving someone what they need and being like, I'm not going to do it for you. Yeah, Yep, I got you, dear. Yep, I got you. Yeah, apologies, Lisa. Carrie, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Thank you as well, Cheryl. I know, Bridget. Oh, I was really sad to hear of her passing. Very sad. Okay, thank you. All right, so and Bridget, you'll have an additional card. All right, so making a change to the list. All right, got it. Yep, hold on a minute. I thought it was fourth. No, it's okay. We're good. You're so welcome, dear. All right. That's what I'm resisting doing is fighting others' battles. I know, but and here's the thing, Aurora. Like, I feel like with energy like that, you have to empower people. You can't take things on for them, right? Being like, here's the stuff you need to do that. I can't do it for you. You know what I mean? Like that's a hard thing about energy like that. All right, we're going to get started on personal readings. If you'd like to get on the list is open. You will be the seventh person read for today. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Yeah, I'm sending you support on that, dear. All right, we're gonna continue right now. The first person, we're also doing a giveaway. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. We are already at 18.8K likes. So when we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And the first person we're going to be reading for today is Danae. Danae, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Oh, thank you. Before we begin, Danae, if you could respond in all caps, let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question. And while we wait for Danae, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the water dragon. All right, let's continue. All right. And I got to put these, hold on, I got to get these cards back in. I need to, hold on a minute. Please hold. I need to do a little. So the reason I'm intrigued is due to the fact that a couple of the cards that should be in this deck are in that one. So I need to pull these cards back in before we start the reading. So just bear with me a moment. Yeah, thank you. Before we continue, I just want to find some placeholders. How are you doing today? Danae, I see your question. Just give me 1 second so I can swap out these cards. No. Mm-hmm. Oh Lord, give me a minute, guys, and then we'll get started. I'm trying to find the replacements to be able to put into the deck so we don't. Where are they? Hi, and so we're reading for creative right now. So T has come back around, and I need clarity around his thoughts and intentions. I got you, dear. It's interesting because I feel like this is actually a part of your reading too. So we're gonna get into it because I'm sitting here looking for these cards, but I'm getting some like clarity and relationality to what I'm reading for you on. So just bear with me a second. Yep. 1 second. Yep. That's why. Okay. Yes. Oh, that's so fascinating. Hold on a minute. All right. There she is. Okay, you go there. And then, where are you? Oh, that's so funny. Sorry, it's interesting because, and I'll explain it in a minute, Danae. So I'm looking for a card, but I'm also getting insights in terms of your reading. So just bear with me because I'm having to do this. Where is she? That's wild. Hold on a minute. Yep. Yep, there she is. Okay. All right. Now we can read. Excellent. Yeah, no, but that's what we're going to talk about. Like I think you already know. Hold on a minute. All right. And we are at 19K. When we get to 50K, slug. How you doing today, OG? Good to see you. All right, where are we? Okay, so I'm going to be pinning up creative here. And Estevan, good to see you as well, dear. Yeah, it's going to be some tea. It's a lot. Yeah. You. Okay, so of their own making, like of their own making. Can I please get? Can I please get? Yeah. 5. Yeah, 5 cards, please. Yeah. What a mess of a reading. Okay. Were they in the right state when they reached out? All right. Ugh, hold on a minute. Let me just find this question again. And guys, I'm gonna pin up. Okay, I'm gonna pin up creative. Make sure to give creative some love. And again, thank you, creative, for your patience. Because like, and that's what I mean in terms of like, like literally, thank you for your patience. Like that's the type of energy I'm getting. You know what I mean? Like there's something I keep on getting here. There's something like I see somebody with like I see somebody with barely like barely any breathing room. You know what I mean? Like they're like there's no pinning this energy down. Um okay, let's talk about it. Yeah, you should get comfy because there's a lot here. Um so I feel like I see some kind of circumstance or situation by which there's I see the fact that you were trying to create some kind of stable something. I keep wondering, like trying to create something, um something trying to create something energetically stable with with someone that is not like you will never. I keep wondering, you will never get anything stable with someone who doesn't want any strings attached. Is all I keep on hearing. You'll never get anything energetically stable by someone with from someone who doesn't want any strings attached. And I keep on seeing, and what's worse about that is it's giving me the modality by which I almost see, I almost see some kind of modality where things were going perfectly good between you and another person. And it's funny, it's actually funny that um I think it's funny that Bridget, even in her message, said, "Don't I'm going to get comfy," because the thing is like when someone doesn't want any energetic strings attached, just as things start to get comfortable, right? Like just as things start to get comfortable, they start getting energetically antsy, right? Like they start feeling like that sense of something settling down, and then I keep on hearing they want to energetically leap away from it. And I feel like that is what feels so energetically frustrating about something, because I keep on hearing, I don't know if this person had a tendency to be flaky, right? It feels energetically flaky. It feels like the space by which another person is working through something. And I keep on hearing that, like that, I keep on hearing like the sound of flakiness is somebody saying, I'll get to something eventually, and not effectively getting to it. And I feel like that is what I'm basically seeing around something, right? Like I feel like it's a conversation. Like I almost see somebody trying to come back to you in some fashion by articulating upon um how energetically busy they were. But I almost see the space by which I almost see there's something about that that I feel like I keep on hearing like, and I feel like the thing that you can kind of identify upon it is warranting like like whether I keep on hearing whether they want the same things as you want is what I keep on getting. Like there's something significant about making sure, and I keep on hearing, bring back the conversation in relationality to where you left it at the last time that you spoke to them. Because everything I keep on seeing, like I just keep on seeing some kind of situation where another person was effectively articulate. I keep hearing like a conversation where in another person you were trying to like build something with them, right? Like you were trying to get somewhere. And so something about that, all I keep on seeing is like I don't know why I'm getting some kind of space where and I feel like often and I like to point this out, like I don't know why I keep on hearing um the difference between now we're getting somewhere versus get off my back is the difference between energetically I keep on hearing that I just keep on hearing get now we're getting somewhere versus get off my back is I keep on hearing the difference between someone that understands or builds into something that they're trying to do in a consistent way versus I keep on seeing someone I keep on hearing versus someone that is trying to like only do things their way is what I keep on hearing. So I would be very, very conscientious in relationality to communicating with energy like this because it feels I want to say like I keep on getting it feels a little bit like a headbutt. You know what I mean? Like I keep on getting like there's a headbutt here, and I'm not sure where the headbutting energy is coming through. And I feel like that, and that's what I mean in terms of like, and I feel like again like, and I keep on saying like the way you can usually identify headbutt energy is the difference between someone that like isn't there and then suddenly says I need to see you immediately. You know what I mean? Like I need to see you. Like the difference between someone that says like can I see you on Tuesday versus someone saying I need to see you right now or I need to talk to you at this like very moment, right? Is all I keep on seeing. So just I feel like there's something significant and important about working through something there because the thing about these cards is like there's like it's giving me a lot of this like I don't know if you guys were having like an argument. Like this feels like you like they disappeared not wanting to deal with some kind of argument energy. And I feel like almost the space by which they come towards I keep on pointing if they're coming towards you like talking with some kind of immediacy. I keep on hearing immediacy is really convenient, isn't it? Because the I keep on hearing I need something doesn't necessarily address where they energetically left something. Is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially I keep on seeing like especially with the two of swords. I keep on hearing I keep on hearing forced intimacy. I keep on hearing forced intimacy is the space. I keep on hearing is the space by which I keep on hearing like don't let new energy have old friend benefits. And what do we mean by that? Don't let new energy have old friend benefits, which is the space by which I keep on hearing when we know someone for a long time. Like I keep on getting like when we know someone for a long time, then we can drop in on each other is what I keep on getting, right? Like old energy is the space by which like we understand and I need to point this out like the sphere by which we understand the shape of our intentions or the direction by which we mean to one another. It's like I keep on hearing like old relationships are such that, they don't need to be energetically reaffirmed in the context of knowing one another. But often, and I keep on hearing, you'll sometimes notice somebody with boundary issues because they'll assume like old relationship privileges to new energy, which is like the forced intimacy of just kind of like not continuing a conversation or just asking for something, instead of, I keep on hearing, like, instead of trying to articulate upon instead of being able to articulate upon where they left something. So I keep on seeing that, like, there's a bit of that, like, it feels like somebody trying to see, like, it's like somebody checking to see if there's still, like, and I keep on hearing, don't let their immediate need circumvent the old argument, which is to say, like, don't let them articulate upon some kind of energetic emergency they're having that supersedes the fact that you were in an unresolved space the last time that you conversated with them. So just be a little bit energetically mindful of that. I keep on hearing that when we understand that, like, I keep wondering, when we understand that, we don't, when we understand that, we don't, I keep on hearing, like, when we understand that, we don't overstep, is what I keep on hearing. When we understand that, we don't overstep, which means we don't try to circumvent a conversation we know we need to have with someone by saying, how could you bring that up at a time like this, when I need, like again, like almost someone saying, like, wow, that's really insensitive of you to bring up the fact that I hurt you because I'm in a point of immediate need, is what I keep on hearing. So I keep wondering, don't let someone circumvent where you left an energetic conversation in the immediacy of what they're currently experiencing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Danae. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 20.5K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Thank you. I'm just reading over Danae's comments. Hold on a minute. Grand Rising, Estevan. Yeah. Raman, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Cahoots if they're making. I like that, Delta. Yep. I'm just going to get comfy. I'm like Whoopi and Ghost. You a danger girl. I like that. Yes, his words and actions don't match. Energetically flaky. Yeah, jokes aside, thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yeah. Well, thank you guys. We are doing personal readings today, user. Bridget. Feeling the same vibes. Thank you as well, Jay. And Liza, thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Thank you for confirming where you sent the donation. User, we just put the initial of these things because the apps don't like when we talk about the other apps. Yeah, I'm just going to leave the whole thing alone. I was at peace and building my confidence. So like I said, if they're, I keep wondering, especially if they're not picking up the conversation where they left off, I'm like, beware. I keep wondering, beware the non sequitur. Beware the non sequitur. I'm not going to talk to you about what we were talking about. Instead, I will send you a meme. Absolutely. Oracle Ember, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I think that one's okay because the thing is they can't that one is you can't put like a siren on that word, right? Yeah, that's usually where they pop up. Thank you as well, Per. All right, the next person we're reading for today is, I keep on hearing, remember, a non sequitur is someone trying desperately to change the subject. That's what I keep on getting. The sound of a non sequitur is someone desperately trying to change the subject. All right, let's continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Lisa. Lisa, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. I got you, dear. Ooh, we got parts to this one. Also, friends, we're at 21K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. Make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And before we continue, let's do another animal intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guides cards here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Earth dragon. All right. Okay, that one. Oh, all of these? Okay. You're not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be in there. Okay. That's good to know too. All right. And yeah, one more, please. Oh, this is just like all over the place. Somebody learned something that they didn't know. All right. We're all learning. Hold on a minute. Sorry, just these readings today. Okay. Part 1. Ooh, okay, ready? Okay, guys. And Hardy, thank you for the gifts. Also, friends, we're at 21K likes. I'm going to pin up Lisa here. Guys, make sure to give Lisa some love. My boyfriend's parents expressed to him in a childish way that they do not like what you do. Hold on. They talked down on our relationship and lied about what I said. Oh, I'm trying to navigate how to talk to them about my beliefs and also that I will not be disrespected. Oh, sweetheart, I'm sending you support on that journey. I got you, dear. Yep. Okay. This is going to be a light day of readings. I can already tell, Bridget. It's just, there's too many planets in Scorpio right now, man. There's just too many planets. You guys, I need to start charging more for these readings this week, man. The price just went up. Okay. Right now. Okay. Pluto just went direct. I've got too many planets in Scorpio. I'm raising my prices. You people, no, it's okay. All right, we got it. We're fine. Okay, it's okay. We got this. We're gonna do this. We're all together. We got this together. Let's read. Okay. Oh Lord. Oof. It has nothing. It has nothing to do with what you do. It's has nothing to do with what you do. It has nothing to do with what you do. I keep on hearing it's a womb call. It's a ring, ring, ring. It's like ring, ring, ring. Remember when you used to listen to us? Is what I keep on getting. It has zero, zilch. I like to call it a womb call. That's what I call them. I call them womb calls. Okay? Like womb calls, being like, remember when I created you? It's like, ring, ring, ring. Hello. Remember when I created you? Remember when I used to say things and then you would just listen and do the things that I would say? Like it's giving me like this is like, look, it's a mutual womb call. Look at this. Look at this call. Look at the cards. I can't make this up. Look at these cards right now. And the funny part is this card, I need to point this out. Okay. I also, because I remember how I said I had to pull the Queen of Pentacles out, right? Remember I had to pull the Queen of Pentacles out because I said that there were accidentally 2 Queen of Pentacles in the reading that I just gave, right? I accidentally put the old Queen of Pentacles in the new deck. They're upset. It doesn't have anything to do. It doesn't have anything to do with what you do. It has to do with someone who feels like they're losing their energetic connection to their child. You see that? See how I had to switch that because it was the wrong queen, right? It's a womb call. So I feel like it's, and yeah, I think that you kind of articulated it, right? Like you kind of described it. You said what they didn't call, they didn't say that you were doing anything, right? I need to point this out. If you're not doing anything but you don't like it, then but you can't talk about why you don't like it, that's an inside problem. It's not an outside problem, right? They're trying to project something onto you in relationality to their own like like uncomfortability around something is what I keep on seeing. Um, but I just keep on hearing that it's a womb call because I feel like it's somebody who feels like I feel like they're working through the observation of understanding that the energy around them is maturing, right? And I keep on getting like when we energetically mature, then it's natural that I keep on hearing when we energetically mature, then it's natural that we start to feel that connection that changes. And so I keep on seeing that. And then look, do you see what the other card was? They're projecting it onto you. They're projecting another person's maturation process onto you. And I feel like the reason that that's coming through is I keep on hearing don't navigate it from the space of their projections. Don't navigate it from the space of their projections, which is to say, you know, don't I keep on hearing like don't don't let it create the space by which they make I keep on hearing don't let it create the space by which um you get upset at them. I keep on hearing, make sure you navigate it as one would with someone I keep on hearing with someone who is recognizing and identifying that their child is growing up, right? And I keep on saying that like the observation of saying to another that they're in good hands is I keep on hearing the observation of saying to another that they're in good hands is the space by which we're able to articulate and identify. I keep on hearing like holding compassion, right? Like holding compassion, but I keep on seeing, but also feeling very energetically stabilized in terms of being able to articulate and identify that that someone feels like I keep wondering like someone feels like they're losing that energetic connection. But I keep on hearing like the space by which you say something is changing, but it's still there is what I keep on hearing. It's almost like I know it's like it's almost it's requiring you to have to be the energetically mature one in the situation. And I know how frustrating that often feels, right? And I keep on seeing that your own ability of doing so. Um, and I keep on hearing and like the way you can articulate and saying being always willing to have a conversation, right? Which is the space by which you say like you'll be happy to talk about something or you'll be happy to speak upon it. But if the and I keep on seeing like I keep on and I keep on getting, like and I keep on hearing the reason you can tell, like the reason that you can tell that something is working through is like I keep on hearing the sound of an acquired taste is often one that we often have to give to a child, which is to say to another person, you can't just say you don't like it if you haven't tried it is what I keep on hearing. I don't know where that's coming from, but I feel like it's almost like one of your guides saying that. You can't say that you don't like something if you haven't tried it, because often I keep on hearing like the shape by which we are projecting out onto another, that is usually the amplification of our fear, right? Like the space by which we're working through something, but we don't understand it. And we say we don't like it, but then you say, well, what don't you like about it? And be like, I don't know, I just don't like it. Being like, well, that's an energetic aversion that needs to be worked on internally. And I keep on hearing you can say to another person, I'm willing to help you understand something better, but I can't change something. And this is often what we have to do with children, right? We have to tell children, we often tell children this. I can't change something just because you don't like it. Like can't change something just because you don't like it. It's the observation of being able to understand something in a better way that helps us energetically adapt to it. Bottom of the deck on this reading. And I need, and I feel like I'm almost getting a message. Remember, the message behind whatever's happening is that they miss someone, is what I keep on getting. The overarching message, and I want you to just kind of imagine that beyond what is happening on the surface, what they really feel is that they miss someone. So potentially I keep on seeing like that might be, I know this might be hard, but potentially trying to create more of a welcoming environment, right? Doing something in such a way that makes another person feel more energetically connected or welcome to you is what I keep on hearing. Like, and I know that may feel like it's hard because I keep on hearing it's like the space by which you're navigating another person's projection, and you're having to say like, I would welcome a conversation upon it. I would welcome the ability to talk more about it, because I keep on seeing that, like that. I know you're like rolling your eyes at me as I say this, because I know it doesn't feel energetically balanced. It's not about what's balanced. You have to think about you have to think about the space by which you recognize and identify that ability of helping another person recognize that they're projecting onto you is the space by which you articulate to them that you're welcome, like you're not feeling hurt by the fact that they're they don't understand something, but that you're welcome to help them understand something in a deeper way. I know it doesn't feel, I know that it doesn't feel that, like, I know that it doesn't feel, I know how hard it is given the fact that we see that this card is there. But I keep on seeing, like, remember that when you're navigating another person's fear upon something, the way we resolve fear is by it's like pouring love into it, which is the space by which you say like, there's nothing energetically here that you have to fear, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. I feel like I know it's like I feel like it's almost like you have to like, I feel like it's almost like the space by which you have to communicate like your own energetic like harmlessness, if that makes sense, which is the space by which you say to another person like helping to remove the energetic stigma upon something, or a lot of, I keep on hearing like working through a lot of anxiety on something that you don't necessarily understand. I hope that helps, dear, and thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person on the list for today is Jancy. We've got 4 spots left for today. If anybody would like to get on the list before the list will be closed. We're also at 23.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Great. Hi there, Cody. Thank you for the hearts. I love Bridget. This is going to be a light day of readings. Yep. And yes, send all the gifts. Yesterday's price ain't today's price. Exactly. Have you seen the energy lately? These readings got a lot more complicated. I need to charge more. Sorry. It's not your fault. It's the planet's fault. It's just the planets, or the readings are getting more expensive. It's everything to do with yeah, but it's I feel like someone feels like, I keep on hearing they feel like they're losing their baby. Like that's what, I know how hard it is, but you have to, and they're projecting it onto you, you know? What? I'm sorry. The funny thing is it's like a part of my vernacular. So I say it and I just assume everybody knows what I'm talking about. Yes. When Pluto went into Aquarius, I had a bad breakup. Now it's direct. I don't know what will happen. Oh, beep. Well, I'm happy to read for you if it helps, dear. I know. What are those? Oh, brother. Yep. Stand. I know. I love how Nikki. I love how Nikki just pops up like she's been in the room the whole time, just like drops her 2 cents in. I didn't even see you there. Yep. Stand up. Yep. But tarot readings including. Yeah. Well, that's too. Yeah, exactly. You reap. Yep. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Absolutely. I don't know how to talk about it. But here's the thing. I think that's how you have to talk about it. You can't force it, right? You invite, you say, I'm welcome to have a conversation, right? Which is the space by which you don't force. I keep on hearing it's requiring you to kind of extend the hand and say, like, I'm welcome to have a conversation, but not feeling like you're pushing too hard. I know it's not easy. Audrey, thank you for the follow. Yes, child hands. My heart hears you, but I know my heart hears you, but my eyes roll. I get it. I get it, Lisa. I know. I said your eyes were rolling. Yeah, I understand. Having to be the mature one. Yep. It's a sad day. I don't think it's a sad day. I think it's a healthy day. You know? It adds gravitas to things. Hi Morgan. Ugh, yep. Now my eyes are rolling. It's hard because I'm already catering. But here's the thing. I need to point this out. I feel like the space by which you can help, I keep on, I feel like it's the space by which someone doesn't understand something. So your ability to kind of help them through and show them that there's not something there that is harmful is going to feel supportive, like look at it. I keep on hearing, think of it in the context of teaching another person to help them through their fear. Yeah. You're so welcome, Lil. Yeah, I would understand if it was a bad person, but I don't. Yeah, their narratives and projections paint me. Well, and that's why I see it, it says that they're projecting it onto you. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Wow. Okay, just reading. I need to just keep reading. It's not about you. I gotta stress this. The cards I was seeing there, you saw the cards I pulled. It's a lot of projection. Hmm. But that's what I mean. Like, yeah, they're. I mean, is this their? I keep wondering, is this their first or their last? Is this the last one? Like, I keep on seeing, especially if it's the last one. Yeah. Hi there, Jay. um, so Jay, the way we navigate this here is if you want a personal reading, all you need to do is send the donation. I'll be happy to read for you. I don't know if it's about cutting strings. I think it's about recognizing that strings change, right? Like when we're in the space of building healthiness, I don't think there's ever a question of having to like cut strings. I think it's understanding that new strings form, if that makes sense. I had compassion. No, I understand that completely, Lisa. I've been in the back. I know. You sit in the back. We already had this in your dream space. You sit in the back of the class. Yeah, exactly. Enmeshment, yeah. Absolutely, Stella. Happy to read the list. So the list we have right now is Jancy, Stella, Bridget, Julia, and user. Hold on. My hope is turned into indifference. Sending you support, dear. Financially as well. Sending you, I mean, again, Jay, I'm sending you support on that journey, dear. Thank you as well, Lisa. Lisa, and sending you support on that journey. Oh, Jancy, I apologize. I usually ask for the person who's next to write in all caps, so I wasn't realizing that you were the next person we're reading for. My apologies, dear. Okay. Hi there, user. Yep, I got you. User, I mean, you're never going to miss your reading here. And if you're not here, you'll get on the hold list. So no worries. Okay. Yep, I will. The list we're reading for right now is Jancy, Stella, Bridget, Julia, and user. Yep, I got it now. Okay, no problem. All right, let's get to it. The next person we're reading for is, let me just pin up Jay. Oh, I see the here now. Yep. All right, so okay, excellent. You were just ahead of me. So Lil, we do here, it is 3 cards for 29 or the gift of a baby dragon. We'll get you on the list. I've got 4 spots left today before the list will be closed. Okay. And we're now going to, before we get reading on Jancy, let's do an intuition check. Okay, 1 second, please. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goose. All right, let's continue. Woof. Oh, we need that one. Hold on. Okay. And let me just pin up Jancy here. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, question. I got you here. And guys, make sure to give Jay some love. Dealing with platonic relationship, supporting this person emotionally, financially as well. Past week, pretty much pushed aside. Too much kindness and attention. Okay. No, it's okay, dear. You have nothing to apologize for. I apologize that I didn't really recognize that you were the next person on the list. So I guess what is I just so I thank you for the background around it. What are you seeking in this reading? Can you just give some clarity? Oh, okay. I understand. Okay. Thank you. So just an energetic read in terms of what's happening in terms of you and that connection. Can I get 4 cards, please? Well, 4 cards, please. 2 more. All right. The one thing I would really I feel like I see somebody that um and I would definitely make sure that you're having a conversation with another person in relationality to um like what the manifestation goals are in terms, like I keep on getting like what the manifestation goals are in terms of a friendship or relationship is what I keep on seeing. I feel like there's something significant and important there because I feel like It's interesting because I almost feel like I see somebody that's trying to push away from you because they value the friendship. I know that sounds a little like I know that might sound a little confusing, but I just keep on seeing somebody who values the friendship. And like I almost see the space by which they're trying to identify upon like they're trying to identify upon like what like I almost like I see I keep on hearing like and this is what I keep on getting, like I'm getting some kind of message about blurred lines or worrying about the space by which lines are getting blurred in relationality to what's happening between you and them is what I keep on seeing. And like I keep on identifying someone that's like trying to work, like trying to um like stand like I see somebody like trying to stand on their own 2 feet. And so I keep on hearing somebody trying to articulate like I keep on hearing somebody like are trying to articulate, not saying necessarily that they're not in a space of gratitude about something, but I almost keep on like I almost keep on hearing like this is no space to have a healthy connection. You know what I mean? Like I almost see somebody that's trying to push back upon something specifically because they don't want to feel energetically. I see somebody who has a heart. I don't know what's going on in this person's life, but I just keep on hearing someone that's trying to articulate in some way, shape, or form and saying like they're trying to stand on 2 feet or not at all. Like there's the like it's almost like I keep on hearing somebody say like even in the space by which I don't know if there was something between you and them financially. You mentioned it, but I almost see somebody that's trying to reaffirm their own energetic commitment of trying to give something back to you because I guess I keep on seeing like it's giving me like a lot of this like energy of strengthening. So I almost see somebody that like it's saying to me like I just keep on hearing somebody saying like I stand on my own 2 feet or not at all, which is I keep on hearing they're worried I keep on hearing they're worried they're going to damage a relationship if they continue down the space upon which you and like there's I keep on hearing like there's some kind of dependency between you and them is what I keep on hearing. Right? Like there's a lot of that. I feel like they could have said I keep on hearing they could have said it better is what I get. Like there's volatility here. Um but and I think that like and I keep on hearing somebody say like they could have said it better is what I keep on hearing, they could have said it better. Like, but I also need to point out this person has anger issues. I need to stress this. I don't know if you picked up like the person I'm reading for here. Like this is saying to me like that anger, like that anger is how they got themselves into something in the first place. I gotta point out. I just gotta point it out. Like, I'm sorry, just the energy I'm reading here. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing about a temper is like, and I keep on hearing like a temper, and this is what we talk about. Temper ruins things, right? Because I keep on saying like the thing about temper is we say things in a moment of anger that we can't take back. I keep on hearing temper rings is what I keep on hearing, which is the space by which we say something in a moment of anger that we didn't mean, and we hurt somebody with it is what I keep on getting, you know? And so I'm basically I'm reading 2 levels on something, which is basically, and I keep on seeing like the mode, like I'm giving, and that's what I mean. Like it doesn't require. I keep hearing like the space by which I'm like the space by which you have to understand how one is feeling. Especially, I keep on hearing, especially if there was volatility. Even I keep on hearing the space by which another person may feel that way doesn't erase the volatility. I keep on hearing doesn't erase the volatility by which they effectively like reacted or responded to something. Because I keep on hearing that has more to do with an inner child wound that they haven't worked to heal effectively. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the Page of Cups energy in its upright. The Page of Cups energy in its upright, um, the Page of Cups energy in its upright speaks to us effectively in terms of like, and this is what I mean in relationality to like, I keep on seeing like, this is what I mean about like somebody's like testiness is what I keep on getting, right? Like I keep on hearing when we're energetically like when we're energetically testy, we're energetically reactive. And I keep on hearing like the space by which I would not be surprised. The reason I say this is I would not be surprised if someone doesn't try to come back towards you to articulate, like I almost hear somebody like in the shape of trying to frame an apology. But and I keep on seeing like the conversation like that you may need to have with another person is like almost saying to them like how is that anger serving you, right? Like it's like I need to point out like when we're in a healthy space, I keep on hearing we don't take when we're in a healthy space, we don't take our anger out on those trying to help us because we're not in a great situation is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like the space by which another person, I keep on hearing I keep on hearing it's not your fault that another person finds themselves where they are, but it's almost like the energy that's projecting that anger onto you. Right? So I keep on seeing like, I feel like it's almost like the conversation that you might want to need to have with another person in terms of saying, like, how is that anger serving you? Because it's the understanding that when our anger is serving us, then we're able to speak upon something that's energetically bothering us. We put the force of intention into something that feels like it fixes things, not the space by which it causes further damage. And I almost feel like there's something that you're experiencing, like in the context of another, that's giving you some kind of point of clarity in relationality to some kind of like I don't know, like some kind of experience of the past or something that was occurring there that like I keep wondering something that was occurring there that feels like I keep wondering like the difference between them articulating like the difference between them articulating upon something that they're working through versus like that point of consideration. So I keep on hearing like, you know, like it's almost like the conversation that you need to have about to someone like working through the inner child, which is saying like you're not honoring your. It's literally the reading we gave. You're not honoring your feelings by 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 projecting them onto everyone around you. It's more about the ability to articulate upon how one's feeling in a way that feels like it's fortifying, not energetically hurtful, is what I keep on seeing. Oh, thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very, because I just keep on hearing like when we're angry about situations, and we punish those trying to help us through them, we break things in irreconcilable ways, right? Which is the space by which I keep on hearing it's not your fault that someone is in that modality, but they're taking it out on you, which is making something, which is almost like I keep on hearing it's like it worsens, like that is what they need to heal from. The observation that their anger worsens things is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, dear. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 4 spots available today before the list will be closed. The next person, I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. Yeah. Oh, sending you support on that, Jay. Yeah, thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yes. Yeah, I totally. You're so welcome, Nikki. I know. Well, that was the song I was hearing when I was reading that, Nikki. I do feel like I do feel a strong connection with him, more than friends, but focused on the self. And that's what I mean in terms, I keep on hearing, I feel like the work that you should do in this relationship right now, Jay, is make sure that there's clarity in relationality to what it is that you were trying to build together. Like making sure that you're not looking for them to change their feelings, just being respective of like just maintaining the point of friendship. Yeah, he was totally cut me off in the most random way. He does have a temper. The Page of Cups can sometimes be wishy-washy, but especially with the bottom of the deck, I have to stress because there were so many swords in that reading. It's really saying to me, like, I can see someone being like, "Oh, I shouldn't have said that." Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's somebody like going through like, "Oh, like I let my anger get the best of me," being like, "Yeah, that's what anger does when we're not in control of it." You know? You're so welcome, Jay. I swear I relate to everything in every reading in general. Oh, thank you for connecting these messages, dear. All right, we're going to continue. Can I ask how to channel? It's different for everyone, Lil. So I often go into that, like when I do mentorships with others, I help them kind of tap into their own ability to connect energetically. Um, so the next person we're reading for right now is Stella. Oh, and Nikki. Oof, Stella, your cards are out already. And Nikki, thank you for getting on the list. I've got 3 more available before the list will be closed. You're so welcome, dear. I hope that helps. I would not be surprised if that energy tries to come back to you in some kind of modality of apology. But I feel like that's the conversation you may need to kind of help with them. Because I kept on hearing, like, how's that anger serving you? Is all I kept on hearing. And that's interesting because it was coming through, like, it's interesting because it's coming through one of their guides, is what I keep on hearing. It's one of their guides saying that. You know, it's like, how's that anger serving you? All right. The next person, I'm just gonna take a minute. Got you. I thank you for confirming where you got your question. Just a reminder, if anyone is getting on the list that has details they would like to include in their reading. For instance, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or a message, or if you have a past life you would like more information on, you can include that information in the notes when you send the donation, or post it in our subscriber only Disco channel in the appropriate channels. Julia, thank you for getting on the list. We've got 2 more spots today before the list will be closed. Sin, I think the Page of Cups is like goo goo gaga. I mean, here's the thing again, like Page of Cups can sometimes be can sometimes be like someone turning like you know how it's giving, and that's the thing about it, like someone being like, you know how I am, and being like, you don't have to be like that. Like that's the problem with it. Like someone who's like, you know, like someone who tries to, or like, especially with that in this reversal, being like, you know how I get, being like, no, it's not about knowing how you get, it's how you ought to be, is what I keep on getting. Because when someone says like, you know how I get, being like, it's not about getting, it's about being, you know. All right. Hi there, chamomile. All right, and just bear with me a moment as I pull up the notes for the next reading. Okay. Hi there, Coral. And thank you, Chamomile, for the follow. Hi, Julia. Julie. Okay. All right, before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guides cards here. I'm going to draw one, count it from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Melissa, pick one. You can't be putting all these different animals in, Melissa. 2, 1. Water dragon. I see you. You can't be cheating like that. All right. And my friends, we're also at 26.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. We've got 2 more spots. I know we did get them twice. We've got 2 more spots today. If you'd like to get on the list before the list will be closed. Okay. And let me just pin up Stella here. There are sensitivities in this reading, so I am going to keep this private. And I'm going to pin up Stella here. Make sure to give Stella some love. Okay. I'm going to continue to read for this. So we're just doing an energetic reading on this past connection. And again, I'm sending you so much support on this healing journey, and I hope what you receive here is helping you be able to heal from this. I mean, I feel like the thing that you have to energetically recognize in relationality to this is somebody operating in a very selfish state, which is, and I just keep on saying the state by which they're operating selfishly is the space by which, um, and I wanted, and I want to describe, and I think we've talked about this before in relationality to, I keep on hearing the difference between, I keep on hearing the difference between a technical yes and an actual affirmation of something is the difference between, something that continues, like something that continues to be okay. And I keep on seeing that the space by which another person, and I keep on describing this, that the energetic offense that effectively occurred between you and another individual has entirely to do with the observation or the state of the fact that there was not clarity in relationality to what was occurring, nor was there effective care in terms of how it might impact or affect you. And I think that even in the context by which you're working to heal from this, the one thing that I keep on seeing that is going to potentially help is not worrying so much about what was going through their head, because I keep on seeing the point, that the important point, and I keep on hearing the important point with selfish energy is the fact that in those moments they should have been thinking about what was going through your head. And that was what, every time I keep on seeing this, that's what I keep on seeing is the articulation of a lack of empathy, that there was something that was occurring in those moments that they should have shown more care about you. They should have shown more concern. You were in a state of energetic distress. Their responsibility in that moment should have been making sure that you were energetically okay. And so, even in the observation, in terms of asking yourself, and even in the work that you're doing and trying to heal from this, I keep on seeing the thing that you need to do to help you to heal from this is to center yourself in that circumstance, which is not the observation of worrying so much about what was going through their head or why they did something, but asking yourself the most important question, which is, if you were in the same position, would you make the same energetic choices that they did in those moments? Which, because I keep on seeing, and again, in a lot of the context by which you are articulating something occurred, there was a situation where someone was in dire need of potential help, but instead of effectively helping you, they did something that was incredibly invested entirely on their own sense of the self. And I feel like that is the observation. And I feel like even in the searching, because I know that we've read upon this multiple times, I feel like there's a modality where you keep asking me, like, is there an observation where this person was endearing some point of care? And I feel like the one thing I keep on reading in terms of an energy is the fact that in that moment, and I keep on hearing the articulation as to why something occurred is the observation of someone making a purely selfish choice, which is not necessarily, and what is a selfish choice? Not thinking so much about upon the repercussions, not thinking so much about the shape by which it might affect you, not thinking so much about how it might be carried beyond the experience of they themselves experiencing something. So, I feel like in those moments, I feel like the espousing point of the combination of them making poor judgment based upon selfish choices is requiring you to have to take a lot of the burden of healing from those experiences. So, and I agree. You said to me even in the message, is it too heavy? I mean, it's supposed to be heavy. It's a very heavy thing to have gone through. But I keep on seeing the way that you're going to be effectively be able to heal from it is starting to do that process of recontextualizing. And I keep on getting that one of the spaces by which you must recontextualize is not looking for some kind of deep latent meaning in the space by which another person hurt you. I feel like there's the observation point there of wanting to find it. There's the observation of saying, why would they do that? And the answer I keep on getting from spirit is they were making a very selfish choice at that moment, right? And again, that's what's so devastating about it. It shouldn't have happened, because if someone, I keep on hearing that, and that's the thing that you can articulate. If someone had cared about you, it never would have happened. That is that is what I feel like you need to write down. Like, it's not the space as to why something happened. It's a space by which you can reaffirm and allow yourself to heal by saying, if they had cared, it never would have happened in the first place. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, right? And this is often what happens when we are become the purpose, when we experience deep trauma. When we experience deep trauma, the worst part about experiencing deep trauma is we want to figure out a way that we wouldn't have felt the trauma, saying, oh, I must have done something to deserve the trauma being placed upon me. I must have done something that didn't allow something to move in the context by which something could have been energetically better. But I keep on hearing the space by which we heal from trauma is not the space by which we say, why did someone choose to traumatize the self? But saying it never should have happened. There wasn't the observation of, I keep on hearing, they're like working through the first step is working through the context that you didn't do anything to change another's choice, that it wasn't the space by which you did something by which there would have been a different outcome, that the observation of something going exactly the way another person planned and the damage occurring in hoping that there was going to be some possibility of the manifestation goal that you aspired or desired, and potentially them even leveraging that, them leveraging the fact that they recognize that you may have felt that there was a manifestation goal attached to something that they had no manifestation goal attached to. That is what effectively allows the space by which you can begin to heal from it. Because it's a space by which you don't say, why did it happen? Or what were they were thinking? But the space by which you say, they clearly weren't thinking, that's why it happened. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Stella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 2 spots available today before the list will be closed. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 28.7K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. All right. Well, I know I did see that coming out twice. What was the thought experiment, Nikki? I didn't, maybe I missed it. Thank you for the heart, Mies Christine. Oh, would it be a dragon frog? Dog frog, duck frog. You have to stop creating hybrids, Nikki. Yes, it was a typo, but then I started thinking what it would be. I got you, dear. Love it. Enjoy it. Exactly. No, I could not make the decision he made. Maybe that's why it's, but that's the thing. That's all. Like, here's the thing about it. That is the closure, right? The context by which you can understand saying, what were they thinking? It was a selfish decision. They weren't thinking anything beyond what was happening in that moment. I know, and I'm sending you so much support on that journey, Stella. And Theo, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Tur, if you'd like to get on the list, all you need to do is send a donation. You'll be added to the list. Yeah, I think I try to logically get it in the mind, and I can't understand. I hope that helps again, Stella, and sending you so much support on that journey. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Bridget. And Bridget, thank you so much for your patience. You'll be getting an additional card in your reading while we wait for Bridget's question. Let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the fox. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Ooh. Hold on a minute. And I'm going to pin you up here. Okay. What are the highest party messages Spirit has for me in the current energies you're experiencing? Got you, dear. Can I please get 4 cards? 5 cards. Mm-hmm. 2 more. Thank you. Oh, this is like wacky. Um, Strega, please stop it. Look, see what you've done. Hold on, Strega's got herself caught. Hold on a minute. Come here, Goofy. Yeah, you better? Thank you. But speaking of which, I mean, the thing I keep on like, here's the thing about, like, I need to stress this. Like, the thing I keep on seeing here is, um, I feel like there's a kind of a situation, like, and I need to, like, I don't know how I'm gonna describe, like, mm, I feel like and it's interesting too because I'm gonna reaffirm that when, like, the major message coming through from one of your guides is you being the best version of you is an energetic gift to everyone that is energetically supportive of you. It will also bring about a lot of projection from, like, from those that are like, and I need to stress this, like, when we're doing the best that we can and another person is caught in the space of constantly comparing themselves to others, do you see, like, like, it's you're gonna trigger energy that's not feeling secure about the self, but they're constantly in a point where they look towards others to see how they're doing, is the best way I can describe what I'm reading for. I hope the way I describe that makes sense. Which is, and I keep on seeing, like, that is, and I feel like, it's interesting too, because it's and it's interesting too, because I don't know where this is coming from. It really does feel like, it really does feel like some kind of energetic vibration by which, um and I know, and it's funny too that you brought up the word hermit mode, because I can see exactly why you're in hermit mode, because, um it's, I keep on seeing, it's like it's working through others energetic, I keep wondering, it's working through others energetic insecurities. It's working through, I keep wondering, it's like working through the space of and I feel like that's like I keep on, I just keep on getting, like, the space by which, um and I know it's wild, because I'm like, I'm reading for this and I can see why you're exhausted, because it feels like you're exhausted from navigating others' insecurities, right? Which is the space by which I feel like it's the space by which you're trying to do something in a certain way, or you're feeling, I keep wondering, like, you're feeling a lot of that, and I want to stress this too, because I keep on hearing from one of your, like, your guides are articulating the fact that you're going, like, this is the sound of you going through a transition, is what I keep on getting. And I keep on identifying, like, the space by which we go through a transition is often demarcated by saying it feels often, it feels a little lonely here, right? Because I've got this energy around you where, and I want to describe, I keep on hearing you're not in hermit mode, you're in a liminal space. And the reason I keep on hearing you're not in hermit mode, you're in a liminal space, is because, I see you. Like, I see you building some kind of energetic life for yourself. I see you kind of like working towards that right now. And I almost see a situation where you're almost having conversations with someone saying, like, I'm trying to concentrate, right? Like, and I keep on hearing that, like, the different, I keep on hearing, like, you're going through the problem of others taking your concentration personally, which is the space by which you're trying to say to another person, like, I'm trying to concentrate, I'm trying to do something. And another person, and I keep on hearing when an energy cares about us, they basically say, like, oh yeah, of course, right? Like it's the space by which another person is mindful of that versus somebody taking our concentration personally. So um I think that there's something, I feel like there's something important about that because I just keep on hearing the message that the energy that's in alignment to you is going to, I keep hearing the energy that's in alignment to you is going to celebrate your victories. The energy that's in alignment to you is going to celebrate your victories. They're going to effectively cheer you on. They're going to be in the space by which they build into that context of energetic support. And I feel like it's important because um, I almost see a situation right now where you're going through a lot of transitions, and I keep on hearing it's really painful. It's like there's nothing more painful than when we start to have achievements and suddenly it feels lonely in the room, right? Like that is that I keep on hearing that carries its own trauma because it's this, I keep on hearing like it's the space by which we identify and recognize. Like I keep on hearing it's the space by which we identify and recognize like how we're working to do something that can sometimes feel like we're, I keep on hearing sometimes feels like we're breaking out of our comfort zone because like I almost see you like identifying and recognizing like, this is the sound of you identifying who's going to be on the other side of that energetic achievement, right? I keep hearing, I keep like your guides are almost saying like, don't, don't, don't take it personally. Open your eyes more, right? Like, don't take it if you're feeling like if you're doing something in a way and you're having those achievements and it feels lonely, I keep on seeing like open your eyes more, pay attention to like how like because that in itself is going to help you amplify and articulate what energy feels like it's energetically in your corner versus energy that feels like it's not, like they're not ready to navigate that sense of positivity or joy with you. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, justice card. Justice, like, I know it's painful, you know? Like, there's something I keep on hearing there's something about that that feels painful, you know? Like, I almost see, like, I can see, like, I keep on hearing hermit mode for a reason, you know? Because I almost articulate and identify, like, sometimes when I see energy like this, I keep on hearing hurts to see it, better to see it than not see it, right? Like that observation or that point of navigating something. And I keep on hearing like feeling or working through that energetic heaviness, but allowing that heaviness to build your resolve. I keep on hearing um you're not like you're not alone. This is the sound of you finding company is what I keep on hearing. This is the sound of you finding company, which is the space by which you're moving towards energy that doesn't, I keep hearing moving towards energy that doesn't see your victories. I keep hearing you're moving towards situations where energy doesn't see your victories as personal slights to their own self, but rather as a point of celebration in terms of energy that like build, I keep on hearing energy that builds with you, that wants the same things as you. So um I want you to kind of continue to work through that, because I see it even now. Like the thing about this here is like like I gotta tell you, man, like school, it's all of this Scorpio energy, you know? It's like it's seeing things that hurt. And then like it's just allowing, like, but I keep on hearing seeing things that hurt, but then saying like better to see it, like better to observe it, and then allowing oneself to be able to move through something with more, like I keep on hearing like let that build, I keep on hearing like let that center you, as it were, right? Because I keep on hearing like often when we see things that hurt us, it just reaffirms our own purpose. So I keep on hearing from your, like, just focus on your purpose. When you feel energetically triggered, reaffirm your own focus, right? When someone's trying to trigger you, remember your purpose. When someone's trying to trigger you, remember your purpose. Don't match energy, remember who you are. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got 2 spots left before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Grand Rising Lolo, and thank you. Heads up, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Oh, and thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I know you're tired, Bridget. Sending you so much support, dear. No, just go and trigger on you. Energetically, I feel like I've run a marathon. I also, hold on a minute. But I also have really bad insomnia right now, and I don't know why. I'm going through the exact same thought thing. Tunnel vision is needed right now. I know it's hard. And I need to describe, I don't think tunnel vision is the right word for it. It's recognizing, like, it's make like putting your force of intention where you know it serves the best space, is what I keep on getting. Yeah, I feel like the Scorpio stellium right now is going to help right now with this, Julia. How are you doing today, Chandra? Yeah, I really don't have time for nothing for nothing. I know it's like, that's what I mean right now. I literally see, like, I see you like that. You remember when I said when you're trying to concentrate, you know, like it's giving me a lot of that energy. Yeah, my hermit mode is filling in the unknown gaps in my foundation of self-worth and love. I like that. I like that, Tiff. Yeah, I don't even share my victories anymore with just anyone. Oh, sending you support, Bridget. Sending you so much support, dear. Thank you as well, Ella. Oh, yeah, exactly. I know. That's always like that's like those are triggering. Like though, and the fact that you put them in quotes is why things are so triggering, because it's like energy has no idea. Exactly. It's like, it like luck has nothing to do with it. Exactly. You're so welcome, dear, and sending you support on that journey. How are you doing, Zhao? Is it the planets? What is happening? I mean, there's a lot. Like we've got a Scorpio new moon coming up, and we've got a lot of planets in Scorpio, and Pluto just went direct. So yeah. And the thing is with the retrograde, like the retrograde season is going to feel more intense with Pluto stationing direct. Yep. Go are exactly. Yeah, like there's nothing more fascinating than when others carry strong opinions. It's giving me, Bridget, it's giving me a lot of like, if I'm minding my business and you're minding my business, who is minding your business? You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of that type of energy, you know? Yeah, Mercury and Mars and Scorpio and Pluto just went direct. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of that. I mean, that's the thing about that's the thing about it. It's like if I'm minding my business and you're minding my business, who's minding your business? Oh, and sending you support, Bridget. All right, let's continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Julia. Julia, you won our highest gifter. Congratulations. Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for Julia, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goose. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do it again after the next reading. Okay. Okay. I got you, Julia. And I pinned up Julia here. Make sure to give Julia some love. And Per, thank you for getting on the list. We've got one more spot today before the list will be closed. Okay. Julia, I've equally been going through it and it feels like I'm in a dark room with a flashlight. Highest priority around this space and energy. Okay. 2 more, please. Mhm. Wow. Hmm. I mean, it's interesting too because I just keep on hearing this, like the same message coming through for you, Julia, which is healthy energy wants to see us steadfast. That's the flashlight I keep on seeing. You know, and the thing about it, like I gotta stress, like it's in. I feel like it's interesting. It's interesting the context by which you articulated it as a flashlight because I feel like there's something important. Oh, and hold on. Actually, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Yeah. You know, the thing I want to describe, and it has to do with the animal spirit guide card we pulled, because I keep on hearing that you're going through a maturation process, and the maturation process is almost energy looking at you and being like, I didn't think you were serious, right? And that's what I keep on identifying. Like I see something where you are articulating to others what your intentions were. Like I see a bunch of energy. Like I feel like you are articulating, like I see some kind of situation where you are telling others your dreams, and another person being like, that's nice. You know what I mean? Like the difference between that's nice and the difference between you like going for it is I keep on hearing like the difference that's happening for you between the energy that I keep on hearing always talks about what they would like to do versus the energy that actually sets about doing it, like getting it done. And I keep on hearing like this is you getting it done, rung by rung, I will point out. And I feel like it's hard because I see like I almost see a lot of energy around you that almost like I keep on hearing like builds into the context of being like, what we and I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a lot of opportunity that is coming towards you last minute right now, right? Like I keep on hearing like this is like the energy of you moving towards something and another person bringing an opportunity is the energy saying like, are you sure about it? Right? Like it's the energy being like, are you sure you want to do that? Like, are you sure? Like it's giving me a lot of that type of work. Um, and so I want you to just, I keep on seeing like, I want you to kind of, I want you to understand, like, I want you to, like, I keep on hearing like, honor the commitment to yourself is what I keep on seeing. Like, and I keep on hearing energy that's in alignment to you is going to be supportive of you honoring the commitment to yourself is what is everything I keep on hearing. And the thing about it is, and I feel like what's painful about this is, um, and I gotta describe this. I feel like there's some kind of context where I keep on hearing you having a conversation with someone. Like I hear you say to someone, "This was the plan all along." You know, like that's the thing that I keep on thinking is that I keep on seeing that is wild. Like this is the plan. I keep on hearing the same message. Like this is the plan all along meets like working through someone that says like I changed my mind, which is almost like the space by which another person articulates and says that they didn't. I keep on hearing it's like they never met somebody as committed to following their dreams like you do. And I feel like that's the hard thing, which is like I almost see like this is you moving like this is you kind of building into the energy of like I almost see you like literally in a situation being like, we go this way to do that. Another person going, I don't know which way to go, and being like, it's clearly this way. Like it's like I almost see you being like, it's clearly this is if you actually want that, this is how you get to it. And I keep on hearing, remember, like you're facilitating um being angelic in that way because that's like and I need to point out like the thing about I keep on hearing the thing about clearing away is that you find out very quickly the difference between what another person actually wants versus something that they tell themselves they want but they're actually like not ready to effectively navigate. So I feel like there's something important and significant about that because I keep on hearing like your guides are effectively saying, um, another person's lack of direction is not your responsibility. I know that's painful to hear. Another person's, and I know how hard it can be, and I keep on hearing another person's lack of direction is not your responsibility, which is the space by which you articulate to another and say, like, this is the direction that we said that we were going into, and another person goes, I don't know which way to go, being like that is not you lacking direction sense, that is them lacking direction sense. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Queen of Wands in its reversal, right? I need to like the Queen of Wands, man, been popping up a lot today. um but I need to stress this like the Queen of Wands, like the Queen of Wands is like Queen of Wands is like get it done kind of energy, right? And the thing about it is the thing with Queen of Wands energy is, and I want to describe this like your dreams are not too much for someone that wants to live in them with you. You have to write that down. Your dreams are not too much for someone who wants to live in them with you. But if another person is trying to articulate and say to you like, "Oh, but like why are you doing like, you know, like it almost feels like someone trying to articulate you taking half measures on something." And I keep on seeing like why take half measures if and I keep on like I keep on seeing like the space. I don't know where this like half measures thing is coming through. But someone saying like, oh, like, I don't know if somebody's trying to say, oh, why don't you just go for a trip? Or someone being like, you know what I mean? Like it almost feels like someone trying to negotiate on a manifestation goal. So I keep on hearing like make sure I just keep on getting the same message, which is being able to like I just keep on hearing you having to say to someone, this was the plan all along. And I almost feel like it's somebody saying like, I keep on hearing somebody say like, I didn't like somebody saying, I didn't know you were serious about your dreams is the sound of someone who has a tendency of not pursuing their dreams is what I keep on hearing. Cause that's the thing about it. Like when we address when we are in the business of making our dreams a reality, then often those who like think about what they would like to do but don't, like it can sometimes create a feeling of energetic insecurity. And so I feel like that's the space by which I can keep on hearing your dreams should not come at the cost of another person's dreams. Like I keep on seeing like that should be a moment that your dreams should be. I keep on hearing when we are in alignment, our dreams aren't separate. They're meshed together, right? It's like it's the observation of seeing something and being like, yeah, like I love that for both of us. Like the rising tide that raises all ships, not feeling the space of energetic conflict. So I keep on hearing like make sure it's like I almost like somebody being like, I feel like I keep on hearing it has something to do with visiting, which is the space of saying like, you know, like I keep on hearing like the embodiment of something is doing something together versus the space by which I keep on hearing like and I keep on and what's interesting about it is like I keep on hearing you can still have the same dream in different places, but only I keep on hearing only if there is a conversation on how that becomes a reality. You know, like I keep on hearing it can't be the separation of dreams. It has to be the unification of dreams, right? Like it's like everything, I keep on hearing everything is possible, even in the realm of distance. But the difference between the distance that feels like a separation versus the distance that feels holistic is the dream that's shared between the distance, is what I keep on getting. So make sure that someone's not taking a wait and see approach. Make sure that they're actively talking to you about what the shape of that dream looks like. Thank you so much, Julia, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, I've got one more spot available before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being Semi-Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person on the list for today, I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We're also at 34.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Bavitra, thank you for the follow. Hi there, dear. Good to see you today, Julie. All right. Oh, thank you, Strawberry. Just I know, just some light readings today. Just some just some light readings today. Just some nice light, like nice light readings. It's fine. Pluto's gone direct. It's gonna be fine. We're all going through the exact same thing. No more tag. Thank you as well, Akila, for the follow. Yeah, it's definitely feeling like divine timing is the energy. I wake up each day like, okay, spirit, what is the next step? Yeah, it's always going to go. How are you doing today, Lori? No, don't let others stop you from chasing your dreams. Yeah, like yeah, like I can see like the energy being like you were serious. Yeah. I keep on hearing the difference between a plan and a pipe dream is a date. Lori, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, you saw her coming out there, per. Yeah, I really don't know what my next steps are at all. I'm just walking towards my dreams. My dreams are too much for someone that wants to live in my dreams are not too much for someone that wants to live in them with me. Oh, sending you support, Tiff. Sending you support, Julia. Oh, alignment. I told them I need someone that wants to live in my dreams, not the other way around. Thank you for confirming what was coming through. And he agreed when I said that, but now that it's actually happening, it's like, never mind. Oh, sending you so much support, dear. That was me during my Saturn return. Yeah, that can often happen. Yeah, I feel in order to go for long distance to work, it has to be the goal of union again. Beautifully stated. Or the ability, I keep on hearing like the operating and like like the understanding on how something works, right? Like the ability to kind of articulate upon what something's going to look like, not taking a wait and see approach upon it. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is user. User, if you're here, can you reply in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. I've got one more spot today on the list before the list will be closed. We're also at 36.6K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And before we continue, let's do an animal intuition check. I've got the animal intuition card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sow. All right. I believe user had to step out, so the next person on the list for today is Vicky. Vicky, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question. Also, for anyone who is interested, we've got one more spot today. We do hear life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, akashic, animal spirit guide, and mind body readings. You know what? It's Nikki. The pen stopped working, so I saw a V. It's actually Nikki. It's fine. Mickey, look, if you saw, okay, look, the pen stopped working. That, you see, it looks like, I see there's a little line there. Okay, it's fine. All right, a lot's happening. A lot's happening. Okay, that's your new name. Exactly. Hi there, Kurt. It's 3 cards for 29. Yes, and Metapasca, aka Vicky. All right, let's continue right now. It's a win. A win, a win. It's a win is a win. Win is a win. Okay. All right. Nikki, what are we doing here? Are we doing a general a dream? It's very funny. I'm sure it'll have it'll okay, it's on, but I'm sure it'll be in relation to something that we're reading on. So let's figure it out. Hold on a minute. Come on. Where is it a dream? All right. Oh, I see it. Hold on. I found it. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Yep, I see it in the private. Um, okay, so I'm just gonna give yeah, let me all right. All right. I'm gonna read this. Okay, so outside tea. Context. My favorite sports team has advanced to the championship series, something that hasn't happened in a long time. Once in a generation experience. And you and your mom have my mom have expressed a deep love for this team together, but there's a long standard pattern of enmeshment between us. She tends to assume my time and energy, gets upset when I set boundaries, struggles to respect my independence, especially when it involves my partner. When I told her I wanted to share this special experience with both her and my partner, she reluctantly agreed, but afterward she became defensive and said incredibly hurtful things. um, like, no one likes him and your friends don't invite you to do anything, do they? Don't you think that's because of them? It was only untrue, but shockingly rude and cruel to hear that. Now she's acting as if nothing happened and suggesting that we all go together with her friend without ever taking accountability or apologizing. I'm a torn about what to do. So my question is essentially, is it a good idea for the four of us to go together, or would that just create more emotional tension and drain my energy? What guidance does spirit have for me regarding this situation? Can I get 4 cards? Mhm. So the thing you need to have, the conversation that you need to have with another person is the space by which when you communicate, you condone. I'm gonna pin up, I'm gonna pin up Nikki here. When you communicate, you condone. When you communicate, you facilitate. You have to write that down. When you communicate, you condone. When you communicate, you facilitate. And so the space by which another person, and I literally see a situation of someone saying, it's not me, it's them. It doesn't matter who it is, because I need to point this out. Like you have to imagine, you have to imagine the space by which, and it's interesting too, because it has to do with tea, which is the space by which if someone gives you bad tea, you don't offer that tea to another person. You say, this tea is garbage. I'm not going to give it to anybody. You should get rid of it. That's really bad tea. Are you sure you want to share that? Right? It's the space by which we articulate and observe the space by which when we communicate, we energetically, I just keep on hearing the same message from spirit. What we communicate, we condone. What we communicate, we facilitate. So the space by which another person is trying to articulate, the space by which they're effectively saying, well, it's not me, that's what they're saying. It doesn't matter if it's them, because the fact that they would even communicate that is showing the fact that they're lacking the observation of them not facilitating the work in terms of what they should or should not be putting you in the position of having to navigate. And so I keep on seeing that it has to do, and I keep on seeing, and it has to do further with the fact of, I see the fact that you're working through someone who has an inability of recognizing or identifying boundary issues. And boundary issues is the space of saying to another person, oh, well, well, I just wanted to tell you, well, no, I'm just telling you something or like overly sharing or overly communicating upon something, and then saying, well, it's not me, I'm just telling you, I'm just telling you what's going on. And I keep on seeing you almost have to look towards someone and help them understand. And I feel like the way you're going to help them understand is by saying to them, what you communicate, you condone, right? What you communicate, you facilitate. So their ability of effectively articulating and identifying upon the process by which it doesn't matter if they share the opinion, the fact that they would communicate something that is unacceptable, but then articulate upon the fact of saying, I was just telling you, it's not about telling. Because when we don't appreciate something, we put a stop to it, right? Like the moment that we say the buck stops here is the moment that we say, I'm not going to say that to them. I'm not going to tell them that. It's the space by which you articulate and you find it's like and I keep on hearing the space by which you say I'm not going to do that is the sound of another person building vertebrae, right? It's the space by which another person says, no, 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 I'm not. You go talk to you talk to them about it. I'm not going to do that, right? It's how we energetically care for one another, right? That is the sound of us setting a standard. And I keep on pointing, when we have no boundaries, we have no energetic standards, which is often the space by which we articulate and define, and we speak towards something, and then we speak in the context of saying, "Oh, well, I was just telling you." Right? I'm just telling you. I'm being like, it's not about telling. It's about it. And I feel like because I keep on seeing too, it's the space by which you have to say to another, why would you put me in that energetic position? Like that is the space by which you need to talk to someone, that I keep on hearing. Openly sharing things puts others in uncomfortable positions. So that ability of doing so is the articulation point of identifying and recognizing what is and is not appropriate for them to energetically tell you. Because when they communicate something that they themselves don't share, under the space of saying, well, I'm just telling you what they said, they immediately make it your problem to navigate instead of taking ownership in terms of what they feel. Like I keep on hearing, like I keep on seeing, like the minute I keep on hearing, the minute they make it outside tea, they make it your tea, is what I keep on hearing. The minute they make it outside tea, it's like they're pouring that tea to you and you being like, I don't want that tea. That tea should not be at my doorstep. And in fact, why would you deliver that tea to me? Right? It's putting the onus of responsibility on you in the space by which they're not effectively caring for you. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, Emperor in its reversal, right? I'm just the messenger. like, no, you're not. It's not the space. Like like the energy that the energy that effectively I keep on hearing, like the energy that says I'm just the messenger basically says I lack the fiber to put a stop to something. Right? Like that's what it means. Like when someone says I'm just the messenger, it's the space by which another person says I lack the fiber to say no to someone's ridiculousness, right? Like if they're, and especially if they're in the space of being like, I thought it was bad too. I couldn't believe they said that. Being like, well, why didn't you say something? Right? Like, why didn't you say something? Like that is the sound, right? Like someone being like, I am just as shocked. Did you say anything about being shocked? Right? Like that is the space by which you have to articulate and identify the I keep on hearing the space of love is the space by which we don't put each other in energetically uncomfortable positions. So I keep on seeing that the observation of them effectively identifying and recognizing the energetic uncomfortability of the position that they're putting you in is effectively I keep on seeing it's like how could you I keep on hearing how could you even have a good time, right? How could you even have a good time in the context of them articulating and saying something to you in that fashion, right? I keep on seeing it's like It's like they're not creating, like I keep on hearing, when we care about each other, we create sanctuaries for each other. We create safe spaces. So the space by which I keep on hearing, I keep on hearing it's not an invitation if they're not creating sanctuary, right? It's not a true invitation if they're not creating sanctuary, which is somebody being like, I'd like to invite you, but I need to tell you that if you're there, it's going to be awful, right? Like that's not a true invitation. They're not truly inviting you, right? That would be like, oh, would you like to come over? Would you like to come over to my house where I have like a bunch of deadly traps set up? Would you like to come to my house filled with deadly traps? Like you don't do that. It's not a true invitation, right? It's not a real invitation if they're articulating the space by which they're inviting you somewhere and then they're telling you in the same breath how absolutely awful it's going to be for you to be there if you go. So just be mindful of that, and potentially articulate understanding the tenor of someone potentially trying to make a decision for you by then trying to say that they're being energetically harmless, but what they're really doing is telling you, right? It's like the invitation that comes with energetic conditions. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, I've got one spot available today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right. And just reading over the comments that came through as it was reading. Me or Vicky. And Janet, thank you for the heart knees. That's my new name. You're welcome, Wild Onion. Absolutely. Thank you, dear. I look Jupiterian? Really? What does that mean? I've never heard that before. Thanks. Thank you. Who do I need to beat up? I like Bridget. Oh, thank you, channeling for the heart me. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, user's back. Excellent. Yeah, I get that. Very little boundaries. How does that fit into partnership, though? I want to be fully honest. But I keep on seeing it, and I feel like it has to do with the modality. I keep on hearing, like, when we care about each other, we create sanctuaries for one another, right? Yep. Me communicating all the hurtful things, says my partner. Absolutely. Hi there, Julie. Yes. Oh, absolutely, dear. I'll definitely move you to tomorrow, dear. I'll put you on the hold list. Thank you for letting me know. Well, and I feel like that's the space by which you need to articulate to another and say, why are you keep putting me in these positions? Right? I keep on hearing the space by which we create an position by putting each other in impossible positions, which is the space of saying, like, almost like articulating to another and saying, like, not like it's not like somebody else isn't doing the work to energetically protect you because they're putting the problem on your doorstep instead of addressing it directly. Yep, thank you as well, and thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. But this is what I mean. It's not, I keep on hearing it's not fair for them to put you in a situation where they expect to tell you something, but then not expect you to tell the person that you're in relationship with. That's how they're not serving you, because they're almost like creating a space of being like, I'm telling you something, but don't tell them, which is again effectively forcing you to like, they're asking you to effectively lie to your counterpart. Like that's, I keep on hearing when we care about each other, we don't put each other in impossible situations. Sending you so much support on this journey, dear. And thank you for those gifts, Chrissy. I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list, I've got one spot available today. Yes, at least I express my shock and then relay to the information my partner, can't hide anything. I am more secretive probably, never told hurtful stuff to partner, avoiding drama. Yeah, that's totally her. She's like, Fine, I'll do it, but I'm not a fan of it." Ugh, yeah, but that's the thing about it. It's that like recognizing someone putting you in an impossible situation, right? And sending you so much support on that journey, Nikki. That's really, really frustrating. All right, we're going to continue right now. We are at 42.1K likes. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The next person we are reading for today is User. User, if you're here, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Hi, dear. Okay, changes in career and love. Advice on the transition. Can I get 2 cards each? Woo! Career and love. Thank you. And before we continue, you're so welcome, dear. And here's the thing about it too. Every time there's some like it's so funny because whenever you bring up the telephone, I keep on hearing somebody would have put a stop to it because I keep on hearing they would have been the one that would have got on the phone. It was a lot of that let me talk to them kind of energy, you know? You're welcome. All right, before we continue, we're going to do another intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eagle. All right. And Bianca, thank you for getting on the list. The list is now closed. Also, friends, we're at 43K likes. When we get to 150K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. 2 more, please. Okay. Oh, like completely different approaches right now. And it's funny too with like the eagle. I feel like there's one of the things I'm seeing here in relationality to something based upon career. I keep on seeing that there's something about like I feel like I see you kind of like being very, very energetically fastidious about something, you know? Like, and there's something about, I keep wondering, there's something about fastidiousness. And I like to point this out that I keep on hearing the message that when we're in a healthy place, we appreciate fastidiousness, which is the space by which we work through being fastidiousness. Like we over worry about something so that it allow I keep wondering we overly worry about things so that others don't necessarily have to. And so I almost see like the funny thing about it is like I almost feel like I see you learning something new or potentially getting some kind of accreditation in being fastidious about something is what I keep on getting. Like there's something about that where it's like having to understand or learn the nuances of something um in order to be able to do something better is what I keep on getting. Um and it's interesting, you know? Like, this is giving me, like, and I think it's interesting too because I don't know why I keep on like, I don't know why I keep on getting this message in relationality to, you know, it's funny because I don't know why I keep on getting some kind of message about you working through something in the way of being overqualified for something is what I keep on getting. I don't know why I'm getting this. Like, it's interesting because I feel like there's something about you being overqualified for something that is potentially making it hard to move into something. But that's why I keep on hearing that there may be something about you being able to say to another person that something that you've done is going to put you at a unique advantage point, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like, I keep on hearing a transition is an advantage when we're able to break into something in the space by which we articulate to another in terms of the fact that it gives us a unique perspective upon something. So I want you to kind of think about that as it relates to career right now. Now, as it relates to relationship, completely different conversation is what I keep on getting. Because, I almost see like I almost see some kind of situation as it relates to relationship in terms of like, how do I describe this? Like, don't don't let someone's passion override an energetic connection. Which is like, I keep on hearing, make sure you're having the conversation about manifestation goals, like before you arrive into a passionate state with another person. Like, I keep on hearing, you know, and I needed this, and like that's what I mean in terms of like not necessarily crossing the streams in something. Because I almost see like I almost feel like I see this force of intention in terms of being able to define or articulate upon like what it is that you're hoping to build in terms of an emotional connection with someone. And I almost like I keep on seeing like don't I keep on hearing like don't let somebody like if someone says that talking about your feelings is getting ahead of things, like that's exactly the type of energy that you need to move away from. Right? I keep on hearing talking about the emotions does not ruin a passionate connection. It makes it more secure. And I keep on hearing make sure someone's not getting in the space of saying to you like your feelings are getting in the way of things. Feelings only get in the way of unhealthy energetic connections. Um, I want to give you bottom of the deck information on this, something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, especially with the lovers card. I feel like there's something very important in relationality to I keep wondering in relationality to not not how do I describe this? You know, there's something about I don't know why I'm reading this. There's something about the career space where like don't let there be any kind of crossing in terms of like the career space and the professional space right now because like the one thing I keep on seeing between, I keep wondering, like, the one thing I keep on seeing in relationality to, like, in relationality to some kind of situation is, and I think it's interesting too. Like, I don't know why I'm reading into this, but I feel like I almost see a circumstance or situation where you're having to articulate to another about, I don't know why. Is there something related to passion in terms of how you, like, what you do in terms of work? Like, that's the thing that's interesting about it. Like, I almost see you like taking, like, having to take a very technical approach to something in relationality to passion in the career space. But that's what I mean about not allowing that work to kind of cross over into the personal, because I keep on seeing that, like, the space by which you communicate to another, that don't let the relationship become technical, is what I keep on hearing, which is not letting, like, not allowing the context by which the emotions, like, I keep on hearing emotions are not removed from passion spaces. And I keep on hearing, don't let don't let emotions or an excitement for something remove the fastidiousness in terms of something you're doing professionally. So it's interesting because I see, like, it's almost saying, like, in the professional space, slow something down, and in the personal space, speed something up, which is saying having a conversation about feelings sooner rather than later, and being patient in the realm of emotions as it relates to professional. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, user. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed today, but you can get on for tomorrow and you will be the first person read for. I also would like to ask right now, I have, one minute, I've got 3 people on the list. I would like to see if one of, well, actually, I got 2 more people on the list. Per or Bianca, would either or both of you be willing to have your reading tomorrow? And if so, I'll be able to give you an additional card. I want to make sure I have enough time for 1 card readings today. And I'm going to take a moment to read over. Thank you so much, Per. I appreciate that. Dwayne, thank you for the follow. Things coming in hot. Yep. Ooh, I like that. Per, what helps me is telling the person, I don't want to hear this, period. I like that. Yep, absolutely, Minnie. Oh, that's exciting, Minnie. Interesting. What an interesting message. Thank you. I appreciate that. I worry it's too much, too deep a feeling. I keep on hearing, make sure that the feelings are in the right place, right? Like, let the feelings exist in the space of the relationship. Don't let the feelings get in the way in relationality to work. Bridget, yes, my emotional state interferes heavy with me these days. But I keep on hearing the emotional space, like, turn the emotionals into logistical in career and allow the emotionality to fortify the right energetic connections. Excellent. All right. Thank you, Per. I appreciate that. You'll also be moved to tomorrow. Bianca, that would put you next. Let me know if you'd like a personal or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Second call. All right. If Bianca's not here, oh, hi, dear. All right. Before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guides here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got the cow. Thank you for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. What do we got? Woo! Okay. That's staying out. Minnie, can you just let me know if we're doing a general? Okay, I'd like to know why I'm feeling drained and how to balance responsibility with a new relationship. Gotcha, dear. Mhm. Man, I mean, I know it's going to sound, I know this is going to end up being a thing. I think the thing that's kind of wild is like, I keep on hearing drained or cleared, you know? Like, I feel like there's something really significant that's potentially happening in relationality to letting go of some kind of karmic relationship from the past. And I need to stress this. Um, you know, the context of us entering healthy union, um, change, I keep wondering changes, like it changes I keep wondering, it changes the space by which we're able to articulate upon like what is and is not possible. And what's interesting about this that I'm effectively seeing, um, you know, I don't know what I'm picking up on here, but it feels almost like you're letting go of a karmic connection. But the thing about the karmic connection that I'm effectively seeing, um, it has to do with, I keep on getting, it has to do with the space by which we're able to, like identify what we can resolve between us and another person. And there's something, I keep wondering, there's something significant and important there because I literally see you coming into healthy connection with someone. And at the same exact moment that you're coming into healthy connection with someone, you're resolving and letting go of an unhealthy karmic connection. And there's something about that connection that I'm seeing that um like it feels complicated. It feels energetically exhausting. It feels like there was some kind of clarity. It feels like there was some kind of clarity that was missing in some kind of context there. And everything I'm identifying, like I keep on, that's why I kept on hearing drained or cleared, because I almost feel like it's like I keep on hearing it's like the energy of arriving to the complexity, like of having to navigate the complexity of something not necessarily getting resolved, but working, I keep wondering like, but working on absolving it within the self is what I keep on seeing. Um, I want you to be a little bit like, I want you to be a little bit like gentle with yourself through it because I keep on hearing like that's what's going on beneath the surface of an energetic connection, right? Like I keep on hearing like this is a really, really grounding relationship for you. There's something about that grounding. And I keep on hearing like something about that grounding. Um, I keep on hearing something about that grounding is reaffirming or building into your own commitment. But I also see like it's like I keep wondering it's something that become grounding, but also more complicated because it's creating the space by which you are left to energetically resolve um like whatever it is that I'm seeing here, because I'm just seeing something there that feels like I'm just seeing something there that feels profoundly confusing. Like I feel like I'm seeing some kind of karmic connection where there's like a lot of questions but very few answers, or a lot of, like, I keep on hearing like unfinished sentences is what I keep on seeing around something. Um I want to give you some bottom of the deck information on this. Yeah, especially I keep on hearing like especially with the 7 of swords in its reversal. Like, I keep on hearing like there's a lot of energetic processing that's occurring, because I keep on hearing like the context. Like, I keep on seeing a situation where someone had the possibility of potentially resolving something with you, but that resolution has changed in some kind of profound way, is what I keep on seeing. Like, the energetic change has to do with the difference between, I keep on hearing like the context by which you were trying to fix or heal something with another versus um I keep on hearing like another person coming back towards you. And I keep on hearing like the reason you're feeling a little bit of that exhaustion is the recognition of like what can effectively be like, I don't know if there was some kind of situation from the past that you had some kind of unresolved conflict with someone, but it's giving to me the space of having to recognize the difference between someone from the past coming back to you in the space of resolving it versus them effectively interrupting the energetic peace that you found for yourself, is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that is where I keep on seeing that there's something significant that's happening there. And I keep on hearing something about that significance is articulated upon you finding, I keep on hearing like this is you finding your footing in a certain extent, right? Like there's something about you finding that energetic footing and feeling, I keep on hearing not only finding your footing but feeling energetically firm in that footing. So I want you to just make sure that you're I want you to make sure that you're taking care of yourself. I want you to make sure that you're hydrating. I want you to make sure that you're resting, because the other thing about this is the other thing that's happening right now is we're going through a very prolonged retrograde process. And so a lot of that prolonged retrograde process that we're experiencing right now, it can make us feel energetically exhausted, especially also with the fact that Pluto's also gone direct, because it can also feel like a lot more like it's very energetically intense is the best way I can describe it. But I keep on hearing like don't don't like I feel like it could also speak towards the fact that there's potentially a lot of past experiences coming up and you working to them to resolve them as well. So just give, I keep wondering, just give yourself time is what I keep on seeing, because I keep on feeling like there's something about what you're receiving now that is recontextualizing something that occurred in the past. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Minnie. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there, Amy. The list is closed today, but if you want to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the third person read for. I had a dream last night. Oh, hold on. Let me continue to read here. I had a dream last night, and that felt karmic too. All right. Yeah, I'm integrating a lot. Thank you for confirmation, Minnie. This sounds really positive. Yep, it's tough. Self compassion, intimacy wound. Just kidding. DK, the list is closed today. If you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the you'll be the third person read for. Okay. Yep. Hold on a minute. Minnie wants to speed thing. I don't think it's about speeding things up. I feel like I actually feel like something's happening very quickly for them. You're welcome, dear. A lot of triggers come up in a healthy relationship. It's like I'm getting like a lot of recalibration there. Yeah, I'm like, I can expand and integrate now. Yeah, I feel like it's interesting because I don't necessarily I don't see it so much as a modality by which it's like I keep on hearing, is it I just keep hearing the same message from you. Is it draining or is it clearing? You know? Okay. Oh, thank you for encouraging everyone to get us to 50K. All right, we are going to continue right now. Thank you, DK, for the follow. And we are going to get started on one card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you would like to become a subscriber, you can go ahead and hit that super fan status, and your subscription will earn you a free one card reading. And also, if you would like an animal spirit guide card on top of your one card, please make sure to also recharge your heart maze. All right, I got you, Bridget. Divine counterpart, please. This is, I see somebody like they've got a plan. They just have to be patient. They're working through something right now. Bottom of the deck. No, it's like it's giving me like no sudden moves. Like I feel like I see somebody that's working to um like I feel like I see somebody that's working to like make some kind of big changes or like articulating upon like they're in the midst of like I keep wondering they're in the midst of like coming through on some kind of plan in relationality in terms of what they're going to do going forward is what I keep on hearing. It's interesting because I keep on hearing like no sudden moves, which is like the space by which they're trying not to just like push away from something, but doing, yeah, like it says to me like they're trying to like clear up. They're trying to come into a space of clearing up some like messed up energy around them is what I keep on seeing. Like it's giving me a lot of like I got to get out of here kind of energy. Ava, I'm having a difficult time moving on. One card on if he's pulling on my energy. I mean, I feel like you were somebody's like I feel like I see somebody that felt like you were some kind of grounding force in their life. I keep on hearing all reliability, no priority, right? Which is the sound of someone taking advantage of you. All reliability, no priority, which is someone that always feels like they can energetically rely on us, but they weren't necessarily prioritizing us. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the two, I feel like especially with the two of wands, I feel like there's the thing I keep on hearing, your mantra right now is energy. I prioritize energy that prioritizes me and wants the same things as me, which is the observation of not someone, I keep on hearing, not someone that energetically keeps us around, but is able to articulate and identify like what is energetically happening between us. Animal spirit guide, confirmation, right? Like I keep on hearing you're not someone's emotional support system. I don't know why I keep on hearing you're not another person's emotional support system for their choices, which is the space by which you I keep on hearing you don't act as ballast for another person making choices because they feel in some way, shape, or form that you're there to support them through it. Right? It's the I keep on hearing it's the prioritization that we give one another. All right. Alexandra, one card highest priority, please. Um, Your feelings are a gift to those who have earned the right to them. Don't feel the need to over explain yourself. Yeah, especially to energy that's going to try to misunderstand you. You know what I mean? If energy is invested in misunderstanding you, then just recognizing that there's usually nothing you can do to explain something that they're not going to turn towards their own benefit. Yeah, that's unhealthy energy, right? Like like the space by which another judges you is often the space by which we recognize that we're moving away from something, because it's I keep on hearing, is it energy that's trying to judge you, or is it energy that's trying to understand you? And I keep on hearing energy that tries to understand you asks healthy questions. Haley, one card highest priority, please. Yeah, especially with the 8 of Swords and it's upright. Um, be patient on something. There's something, don't I keep on hearing, don't get reactive, get observant. Yeah, High Priestess. Things don't assume things. More can be occurring on the surface than you give yourself energetic credit for, right? It's saying to me like allow for that. I keep on hearing allow for that modality or that adaptability of being patient. Um, and I keep on hearing like trust. I keep on hearing like trusting your intuition. Intuition trusted is intuition that can be verified, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the crane energy, which is to say, like the thing with the crane energy is um I keep on getting this like the crane energy speaks to us about not I keep wondering like not being reactive, but being intentional. So I keep wondering like recognize when somebody is trying to elicit a reaction from you. Um, when someone is trying to trigger you, remember who you are. Ruby, 1 second. I lost your spot. Hold on a minute. One card. All right. Um, I feel like there's something about navigating I feel like especially with like the Wheel of Fortune and its reversal, it speaks to us a lot about like giving someone I keep wondering like giving someone like I don't know why it's saying to me like some kind of energy of like working through um like like working through or understanding like hold on a minute, bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with like the 4 of the 4 of Pentacles in its reversal is like the observation or the understanding of being able to um energetically double check on things, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing like the force of intention by which we are able to seek clarity upon something. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like especially with the wolf. which is I just keep on seeing, like, I feel like I'm not sure why it's like it's like giving like identifying or recognizing, um like if someone is being completely articulate with you in relationality to like like where they are or what they're doing is what I keep on getting. For highest priority, please. Yeah, the lovers in its reversal. I feel like I see you kind of actively working to heal relationship right now. And I keep on hearing in order to find partnership, we have to find out where it's not. Like, don't get upset if you're encountering those modalities that feel like you're not in alignment. Yeah, don't doubt yourself. You're not asking for too much. If you know, I keep wondering, you're not asking for too much if you have very specific standards, right? Animal spirit guide, yeah, bear. Like we heal from the illusion of rejection when we know who we are. Got it. Thank you for confirmation, Ruby. I keep on hearing, I see somebody working to make changes, is what I kept on seeing, Bridget. Delta, it said that your super fan has it's showing to me that your super fan that your subscription has ended. So can you just confirm, because we're actually having some issues with that on my end. So can you, if you are still a subscriber, if you can send me confirmation in the disco, I can honor that. Also, I apologize for those who are having issues with this. We're working on resolving them presently. One card, highest party message for today for Minnie. Just get to work. You know, don't just stay focused on what you need to do. Take things one step at a time. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the nine of cups in its reversal. If something feels like it's too big to do, break it apart into smaller pieces. Animal spirit guide, the owl, right? Just be, I keep on hearing, just be, don't try to, don't try to be overwhelming. Like, don't try to do everything, be circumspect. Recognize what is like what you can activate upon versus what it is that, like I keep on hearing, like, just if you're feeling overwhelmed, like focus on the calendar. Esteban, I got you, dear. One card, highest party message from self. Please and thank you. You don't have to be perfect. Don't be so hard on yourself, right? Give yourself some patience. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right? Allow the space by which you can also take a breath is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the blackbird, especially because I see you with like a lot of different things that you're working on right now. Like I keep on hearing, like rest is a part of that. It's not exclusive to what you're doing. Superfan is the new subscription model, dear. So if you're subscribed, it lists you now as a super fan. Got it. You're welcome, Ava. So welcome, Ava. Highest party for Fig, please. Um, energy that's in alignment to you is going to protect your peace. Energy that's in alignment to you is going to protect your peace, is all I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, right. Like if someone isn't, like if someone is not, if someone is not creating peace for you, they're not a part of your peace, is what I keep on seeing. You know? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like I feel like this is you getting rid of some kind of nitpicking energy. Like energy that's always finding something that we could be doing better, right? Energy that's always looking for things that we could be doing better is not appreciative of everything that we do, is what I keep on hearing. I was thinking of repairing a connection that was short-lived because I wanted mutual understanding, but I had a feeling I would only be the only one trying to understand for repair. Sending you support, Alexandra. All right. And thank you for those gifts, Rainbow. Hope you're having a beautiful day. You're so welcome, Per. Hold on a minute. And Bonze, thank you for the follow. You're welcome, Haley. Oh, we got to 50K. Hooray. Excellent. Nikki, one card, highest priority, please. It's very much in alignment with what we read for, right? Like the way we care about each other is we don't put each other in impossible situations or circumstances. Bottom of the deck, judgment card in its response, like in its reversal, is I keep on hearing judgment card in its reversal is like I keep on hearing someone being like, oh, look at the, like someone trying to show you the position that they're putting you in, not necessarily taking the role of caring for you, right? Like someone being like, look how hard you're trying to look how hard you're making things for me is not the sound of someone taking care of you, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, seal. Like, look what I do for you is not the sound of someone caring for us, is what I keep on hearing. Like the sound of us caring for each other isn't the energy that says, look at the things I put up with for you. It's not, I keep on hearing, it's not about, it's not about showing it off. It's about protecting each other from it. It's a major confirmation. Thank you as well for receiving that deep. You're so welcome, Per. Oh, dear Ruby, I'm sending you so much support on that journey. Oh, and thank you for the gift, Bridget. One card for Mel on aligning with goals. You're actively doing it. I know you don't believe that, but I see you actively doing that right now, right? Yeah, it's I keep on hearing this isn't about taking more on. This is about perfecting what you're doing, right? Not trying to do more, saying how can I do it better? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the seal, right? Don't feel about, I keep hearing that the solution isn't more work. It's about perfecting upon the work that you're doing. I keep on hearing like focus on that and then see the expansion. Rainbow, one card advice for the week ahead. Good to see you. Um, it's giving me a lot of like not letting your emotions get like, don't let, like, I keep on hearing like, don't let hope distort possibility is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck, which is like I keep on seeing like allowing the space of another person to don't say like not looking in terms of why someone isn't arriving the way you would expect, but just seeing if they are or not, right? Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the wolf. It's not too much to ask if it's something that we ourselves would be willing to give, right? It's not about, I keep on hearing, it's not about demanding that someone meet us. It's about recognizing whether they are. Oh, sending you so much support, Ruby. Excellent. And again, sending you so much support. I do my best here, Bridget. Thank you. And thank you guys for being here and supporting each other. Okay. Totally her. Yep. All right. Final card call. Ella, one card highest, please. Healthy energy isn't about, I keep on hearing healthy energy isn't about, um, healthy energy doesn't require us to bend over backwards. It's, I keep on hearing it's the space by which we articulate upon what is possible versus also articulating what we can't help with. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, again, like the five of, I keep on hearing the five of swords is the space by which we empower each other, is the space by which we support each other. But I keep on hearing like we don't hold on to the past if we can't articulate upon what another person could do in the present to resolve it, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, again, hind, right? We don't ask for the impossible to restore an energetic connection. We articulate upon how we have to meet each other. Okay, I'm hearing like we meet each other halfway in terms of recognizing what we're working to let go of. Let me get you an animal spirit if you missed it, Nikki. Yeah, the blackbird, right? I'm just telling you. It's like you're not just telling. I keep on hearing like when you're when you articulate, you condone, right? I keep on hearing like when you share something that is abysmal, then you're basically saying I didn't put a stop to it. I'm just letting you know. Like it's not. I keep on hearing like someone being like, "This is the situation." Be like, "What have you done? Like, what are you doing to work to change it?" You know what I mean? Like it's the energy being. I'm just telling you, is not working to change it. They're just communicating upon it. You're so welcome, Ella. My friends, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. I will be back on tomorrow at no, that was yours, dear. Oh, we have to 50K. Thank you, Ava. All right, we're going to do the 50K. Whoever gets a 50K will be read for tomorrow. I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 34. The first person I see that posts the number will get the free reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No, 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 no. Oh, Ella, you got it. Congratulations, dear. Thank you guys. All right. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you. I will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. If you'd like to be notified as to when I'm gone live, you can register directly for the event tomorrow. If you became a subscriber today, I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber only disco channel. Introduce yourself to the collective. You can also find there a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class will be the 15th. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here and sharing your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.